dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Good evening, everyone. It's Monday night. We're here for fun. Let's chat away till the evening's done. Anyway, hello everyone. Caddie here with you today, feeling rather fluffy, and I hope you all are too. It is Monday night. I'm going to move that a little bit today. Move that there. Yeah, it's better. Come on. No. Grab the window. No. Too much. Good enough, I suppose. And hello, Wild. Welcome in. I hope you're having a good night. And I messed up my chat window in the process. Go me. Docs, Twitch chat. Docs, Twitch chat. And just hit search and please come back. Yeah, it did. Well, it is a day, as we all know. And, yeah, we are here. So, I didn't even do anything. It just decided it was gone already. What did I click on? How did I move my hands in a way that angered my attachee? Good so far. Internet connection is holding up tonight, so hopefully no boofering. Yay! I hope you get no boofers. No boofers. Except for, if a Bernese mountain dog comes by. In that case, you have a boofer, but then I would question why a dog was all of a sudden visiting you without request. So, there's that. That would be a confusing reason. But I do hope your internet decides to behave well tonight for you. It's been a week. Not too much exciting. Did make the pulled pork, which was very good. Lasts us quite a few meals. It was definitely more, should have been a pork chops type situation, that kind of a loin, as opposed to a pork shoulder or pork butt. But that still worked okay for the pulled pork. Hello, Haley. Welcome in. First time chatter. Well, welcome in, new friend. I hope you're having a good day. It still broke down really nicely in my my barbecue recipe. Probably could have used a little bit more seasoning. Honestly, I really could have used a little bit more fat. But since it didn't have that, it couldn't. I didn't have anything to. I didn't have any real way to change that situation. So it was a rather lean pulled pork, but was probably not that bad of a thing. And for the cost of it, I can't complain. I'm good. It's not like up into bed for the night. Aw, yeah. There you go. Get all comfy, and I hope you have a great night there. I love our costumes and videos. Aw, thank you, sweetie. I do my best to make things a little entertain people. I hope you liked today's short that I posted. It wasn't that big, but it was definitely Mewtwo and something cuddly. And though I can't reveal what the project was, I did finish the sewing project I was working on this afternoon. And I showed it to the commissioner, and they were very happy with it. So I'm happy about that. Looking forward to them having it in their paws. Definitely was a project a little outside my normal wheelhouse, but not something that I was not willing to do, and I feel like I did a good job at it. Um, let's see. When I went to the grocery store on Thursday, I did buy a few of my normal things. I bought a few more of those Lego blind bag boxes, and amusingly, I was in the end of the Lego aisle. They were on an end cap on those little pegboard things. I picked them off. I shook it up to my ear a little bit so I could feel it and decide how much pieces were in it to try and guess which one it was. And I did that, shook them, put a couple back, but threw 4 total in my cart. And another lady about my age was standing in the aisle. She's like, "You just got to pick up and guess, don't you?" I was like, "Yeah, you really do." I already had 8 of the series at that moment, and I was hoping to end up with at least 1 or 2 more out of the 4 I picked up. I will say luck was at least somewhat on my side. I did get 2 more of the ones I didn't have. Unfortunately, only one of the ones I really wanted, but progress. I now have the Dalmatian out of the series. The only one I really want that I don't have is the lion. And the other one I don't have is the goldfish. So I don't care about the goldfish. I probably don't want to risk buying more blind containers to get 1 critter. So I'm probably just going to go on eBay to buy the remaining 1. I've seen they're on average only about, after shipping, twice the cost of buying 1 in the store, which, yeah, the shipping really does cost about $5 throughout the United States. So I can't complain about that. So I'd consider that more or less an acceptable situation, as opposed to, because the other option is spend $20 to have a chance at getting the thing I want, or spend about $10 and get the thing I do want. And new Abby? Yes, meet the Susie. I won her base in a contest a while ago, and Fopsy was really nice and did me a texture for her. So here we are. I now have a pink kitty by the lovely artist Tigerhead. Borky. Hello, Silver. Welcome in, sweet little Babkin. And I got at least 1 interesting food thing that was on sale that we hadn't had in quite a while. Bird's Eye skillet meal. Specifically the garlic chicken one. Does she own a steamboat? Susie, or the Susie avatar, or Tigerhead? I'm going to go with no on both. So, the bagged meal was on sale for $6, which is really good price for the amount of food that's in there. And I don't think I've cooked one of those since we still lived in Carlisle. So it's been like 9 years since we've had that particular yum yum. And I just saw it, picked it up. Size, late again. You are not late, Miss Echo. I've only been up for 8 minutes. You're the first moderator to be here. You're not late. You're the most on time. Now, the family size of this actually is more than enough to feed 2 adult humanoids. Shrugs. Yeah, I'm saying you're on time. You're good. Yeah, for once, a frozen food product that says it's a family size enough to at least feed 2 humans. What a concept. Most of the time I'll see a family size meal thing and I'm like, well, that's enough for me. Yeah. It's not a family. That's a caddy. No pre-roll for once. Yay! Well, I'm glad you had no pre-rolling. And thank you, Josiah Holcomb, for the follow. Welcome in. Hope you enjoy your stay. Yay, says Jack. Now, this particular meal instructs you to put in a nonstick pan, and I was just like, my wok's sitting on the stove, so I just decided to use that. It actually worked pretty good. It's coming, though. It's only a matter of time. What, ads? Yeah, they will eventually hit you. I apologize. Unless you pay for a subscription, you're going to eventually get an ads. Trying to find my pillow. I want to get a headrest thing going on. I feel a little bit of strain, and my stack got maneuvered over here a little bit, which means I'm having trouble finding what I want. Note to self, never change things for when you're going to be blind. Cannot find. Unfair. I think I'm on something I shouldn't be. That'll do. That will accomplish my desired goal. Tiger Paw says meow 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 meow. Well, meow 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 to you too, little Tiggy. Welcome in, kitty. Looked at all the Valentine stuff again once more on Thursday before the holiday hit, and didn't find anything else that I really needed. A couple of plushies I wouldn't mind getting if I spot leftovers of them on clearance when I go out next time, but nothing that I was like, I had to have. If I had to have it, I probably already would have bought it. Let's go back to chores. Okay, Miss Echo, good luck with your chores. I'll be here. But that skillet meal is actually pretty decent. It's not a cheese-based one, thank God. But it has noodles, chicken chunks, corn, carrots, and broccoli. So nothing too outlandish, nothing you probably couldn't accomplish easily on your own. But it was inexpensive in a container, and it actually was ready in about the 18 minutes they say that it should be cooked in. So that's surprisingly good for something frozen like that. I did add a little bit to it just because I know I've had this before. It's not a first time go on it. I did put some extra butter in it and some extra garlic, and I feel like both things really did help because it actually had a really nice flavor. Surprised you don't know the Miss Susie song? I don't know a lot of songs, so don't feel bad on that. And both Fops and I had good sized servings of it Friday night, and there was actually a nice sized bowl of it left over. So not only did that $6 bag of food be a full meal for the two of us for that night, but there was actually left over basically another meal in the fridge from that. That's pretty darn good for $6, especially something that diverse, flavorful, and had plenty of vegetables and protein product in it. Hey, Rand Fox, welcome in. Sure, I'll eat a Cheerio, no problem. Let's see, where's my bowl? There it is. Hey, Rand. Aww. Comfy. hydrate and drop a second. Crunched. And a sippy. As you wish, Ran. I'm a good girl. I'm a good girl, Kitty. I'm a good girl. A good girl, Pink Kitty, here to entertain all of you and make you smile today. Meow. Very meow. Yes, you are. Meow. No, he's fibs. He's just a bunch of phoebes. Saturday, mostly relaxed. Didn't do anything too outlandish. Did get more of that sewing done, which I'm happy about. Really need to get back to writing that story I was in the middle of. I just ran out of time the day I was last working on it and haven't had a chance to get back to it since then. Too many things, never enough time. You should be drawing or working on 3D stuff right now. I should be, well, you know. Have a little relaxed time. A little relaxed time doesn't hurt. I did manage to watch the newest Predator movie since it did come out on Hulu/Disney Plus. And I gotta say, I definitely enjoyed it. It was very good. But, and I'm going to give a heavy but here that I'm going to anchor this right into some of my fears are continuing to be visible in Disney acquisitions. I've been feeling a lot about a lot of the Star Wars-y stuff, Marvel stuff, and now definitely some of the Fox properties here. You can definitely see an influence of Disney in the production, in some of the stylization choices and some of the other character choice interactions. It definitely feels like Disney's not just letting things exist, it is putting its hand in the pot. It didn't fully, Teen Titans Go-ify the Predator series or anything, but you can see a touch in there. I can go into all the details, but I don't want to spoil the movie for anyone that hasn't seen it yet, but I can definitely say I saw some major influence in there, and I'm not pleased that they decided to change things just to make them more their style. I prefer when you let some of these more adult themed, not like sexual, but more just adult themed movies stay the way they should be. Let them have their space. They don't all have to, we don't have to have a plush come out of every series. This is not required. We are okay. You don't have to make it a product that you can sell to the 3-year-old whose dad really likes Predator. Anyhow, this plushie is heading to bed soon. Just wanted to say hi for sure bit. I love the new Evie. Thank you, Ran. You rest well. Be a good plushie. Snuggle up with your other brethren. Cute pink lion, meow. You're cute, Crystal. I'm not cute. You're just a silly lily. I'm just lightish red kitty right now. But did successfully see it, didn't fall asleep during it or anything. Probably will watch a few more times in the future. It was a lightish red indeed. Not very pink. Okay, that's it. I'm getting on after dinner. Show everyone you're super small. I am not super small. I am very big. um, I did like the last straight up alien movie, Alien Romulus. Um, I'm a teacup line, silly Lily. I'm a teacup kitty here to sit on your desk and pop out of your teacup and say, "Hello, silly Lily. It's wonderful to see you, little lady. I'm here to make you smile and to brighten up your day. I'm a teacup kitty." You sure about that? Absolutely, I'm sure about that. Rand's winky smiling. I liked a lot of the character designs they did do in the Predator movie. I liked a lot of the basic concepts of this one. The story in general, definitely, I feel definitely had some serious Disney influence to it, but it was still fine. Romulus, on the other hand, the last Alien movie, oh my god, that one hit hard. That was very well done for a Alien movie. I did not really see too much of a Disney hand in that one. I don't think they figured that would even be a remotely good place to dip their cutesy toes into. Predator, he may be a killer, but there's still a potential redeemability in their eyes, whereas xenomorphs are definitely no reasoning with those. What about Coffee Cup Line? It could be a coffee cup. Romulus, they did a crossover with Star Trek? No, they did not. Rand's giving some love. It was actually a really good Alien movie, honestly. Recommend checking it out if you haven't seen it. And Alien Earth, the series that they put out, that was really good. I was very happy with that. In fact, it looked like that ended up with a open end at the end of this first season there. So I'm hoping we get another season of that in the near future. That'd be very much something I would love to see. Oh, I'm sorry, you did a couple things. My bad. Not even. Oh, whoa. Oh, whoa, Ran. Oh, whoa. Oh, whoa. I'll get that other Cheerio as well. Sorry, I was trying to go through things and I didn't want to lose my train of thought too much. Okay, you're welcome. Maggie, you're welcome. You're allowed to lurk, Maggie. A good stream. You two ran dressed well. I'll be here, babbling along. Good Cheerios. But I did do a little bit of an adventure on Saturday. I went to the mall, something I haven't done in quite a while. I'll join you next time again. That is perfectly acceptable, Rand. That would be A-okay. So I went to the mall and I did a good long shop around. Part of this had to do with Wow gave me the tip about the Target down by the mall had the Sleeping Jolteon plushie, which, yes, I found. In fact, they had 2 of them when I got there on the shelf, so awesome. Totally a win. So I bought one of them. I didn't buy both. I left one there for whoever else wants it. But unlike Walmart, where those license type plush were over with the other Pokemon stuff in the toy section, in Target they have, well, in both stores they have some of the sleeping plush, like cuddle plush design with similar materials, the bedding in the bedding section for little kids. They had these over in that section, even though there isn't a matched set of bedding, because it's a sleeping critter. I guess they figured that's where it lived. No wonder I'd never run into them before, because I wasn't looking for them in the wrong place. But yay, found. and happy about that. And then I went to the mall and had a nice extra long walk. I didn't find anything interesting at Build-A-Bear, the rock store. I didn't find anything that really spoke to me that Fopsy needed, which is fine. You don't always have to do that. I did go down to the basement of Macy's to try and look at the toy section again, which was gone now. But I kept exploring the rest of the downstairs for once. And I found a shoes section. I'm like, well, this is interesting. I didn't know Macy's had a shoes section. And I looked in the back area, like, oh, they have some cool looking fuzzy slippers. Well, these are nice. And I spotted a pair of really big, poofy, light red, very soft slippers. And I was like, oh, those look really nice. They won't be in my size. There was an XL pair. Oh, okay, yeah, that's fine. But they'll be they're $10. Well, hell, I gotta find a cashier now. I kept looking around. I didn't find any other ones I needed, but I was actually surprised at the variety of stuff that was in that area. So that's kind of cool. But yay, new comfy pair of slippers picked up there for $10. That's a win and a half in my book. And I wandered around, spun a whole bunch more Pokestops, did a couple of raids here and there, and ended up at the candy shop, and I spotted a red fox plushie that I know Fopsy doesn't have, and it matched the style of another one that I'd gotten her within the last about a year that she really loved. So I was like, oh, well, that Fennec needs a friend with this red fox. There was only one on the shelf, and, well, he's ours now. He lives in this house. And she really loved him. She was very happy to get that cute little plushie. And it hasn't picked its name yet, but it is good friends with Frody already. They are definitely enjoying each other's company. So I'm really happy I was able to find her that. And while I was in the mall, before I left that candy store, I stopped at it a lot to get sour candy. Nice. I don't know if I've ever actually bought candy at the candy store. I'll be honest, I've never actually purposefully purchased candy. Not to say I haven't ended up with candy when I shopped there, but that's kind of a side note. I went down to the food court, and I went to the Sakura Japan place, and I got us the teriyaki chicken dinners over fried rice with veggies, extra chicken. It was something I haven't had in a while. It's something we both really do enjoy a lot. So I grabbed a couple of those to go. Funny thing is, as I was like in the end of the food line there, and the lady was just finished up my meal, and she was asking if I wanted extra sauce, and I said, yep, extra sauce on there, and then the guy behind me didn't realize that I'd ordered 2 dinners, and he was joking, oh man, I almost took your food. I was like, no, you almost took my wife's food. That would have been way worse. And we both laughed. But yeah, I got them both extra soused and boxed up and bagged and brought home. And I did get a little bit of a bonus at the candy store. I'm not sure what it was I did that generated the discount or whatnot, but I just spent how much I spent on plush. They offered a free candy bar with my order. It was apparently a $5 Dubai chocolate bar. Little critter. Only about maybe 4 inches long. So we had a really nice dessert for after our teriyaki din din Saturday night. It's a cuteness discount. No, Jack, that's silly. But I mean, I've heard about Dubai chocolate stuff before, and I thought, well, you know what? We'll give this a shot for free. I'm down for that. Short answer. Oh my god, that was really good. I don't think I'd ever spend $5 on a little tiny poop of a candy bar again, but wow, that was hardcore flavor. Definitely high quality chocolate. And the filling was really, really, really intense. I was very pleased. Um, and I only ate half the bar. Fopsy ate the other half, and we're okay with the fact that we only had half of one of those candy bars. Wow, wow is the best word for it. So I've been enjoying the new slippers I picked up since then. They've been really comfy. There is like an inch and a half, 2 inches of like polyfill between me and the top layer of fur on the slippers. They have a really nice thick sole to them. So they're really padded and comfy in all the right ways. They're stupid comfy. I'm really happy I got those. And an interesting thing I spotted when I went through the FYE, the wall of Funko Pops was gone. And all I'm thinking is, did we finally hit the end of an era? Did the Funko bubble finally pop? Because I'll be honest, I never really cared for them. Plush hugs. Hello, Nepal. Welcome in, good girl. I never really liked Funko Pops. They were fine, and I'm like, if someone else enjoys those, that's okay. But the fact that so many stores would like have walls dedicated to them, like that could be where you're selling something, nicer. That's the only thing I had a problem with. It felt like it was just taking up so much store space. And the fact that FYE now just changed that entire wall over into other stuff, kind of happy about that. So that was a bit of a difference. Hello, sorry I got sucked into Sniper Elite 2. That is A-okay. They went bankrupt. Really? Funko went bankrupt? Not surprised. I mean, their business motto was, we'll make $5 billion of everything that's almost exactly like every other thing that we've made, and people will just keep buying them forever. I'm guessing people stopped buying them forever. Well, I apologize to anyone that really liked collecting them, but looks like your game's over. Back to reality. Gonna go heat up some dinner. Be back in a few. That is A-okay, Sweet Apollo. It was a fad. Oh my god, yes it was. I got a couple Funkos, not many though. I think I own like 3 of them. I've had for reasons, but like that's it. And most of them are something very interestingly specific. Like I have some Lion King ones. I think I have a Minnie Mouse one. But I mean, elsewise, I'm not like going out there to get 50 Funkos to make a wall of in my house. Even when there's another character I really kind of liked, I never looked at their Funkos and went, man, I need a dead-eyed version, big head of that one. Nah, it never hit. Oops, there goes gravity. Hi, Wild. Hi, Nepal. Hi. Hi, John Boy. So we celebrated Valentine's Day by accident by me bringing home takeout and a plush Fopsy from my Fops. So we won and had a little bit of free range, unplanned romantic occurrence. Yay. I have a couple of Pokemans ones, the ones that represent the suits I have. You know what? That's fine. And there's nothing wrong with having a few of stuff like that. I think I was more the problem that there was just too damn many of them in general. And too many of them looked like exactly the same. You know, it's one thing to see a Pikachu versus an Eevee or something. But when you started to see all those, like a balding guy with glass and a suit, looked like basically every other balding guy with glass and a suit. And like, oh look, this is this character from this show. This is this character from this show. No, that's just a slightly different color of hair on that one. That's the same thing. You stopped making new things. Like 4 different versions of Stitch, even that, at least it was potentially interesting, but it's still 40 versions of Stitch. I think there were 3 different versions of Retsuko, but she actually has 3 different versions of, at least 2 different versions of her existence. Business mode, and karaoke mode. So at least I kind of have a little bit of acceptance on that one. But even that, I feel like we could have done fine with one Retsuko. We didn't need all of them. Probably take him a minute to get in. So yeah, a delicious dinner we ate together, and I got her a present, and she was very happy with it. And we relaxed and had a good day. Hello, sweetie Phantom. How you, pretty little thing? You're a good little foxy. Yeah, you are. Mwah. Good little floof. Oh, I am doing just fine today. It is a day. It's a day to do things. Currently, I'm feeling rather fluffy and kittyish. And you're looking fabulous and princessy. I mean, it says so on your shirt, so I figure I'm not allowed to deny that one. Yeah, you are, you little princess vixen. I shall hydrate. That is a good idea. Drop my paw. Where is it? Something go ding. Thank you, Camaro guy for the follow. I hope you enjoy your stay, and I hope you enjoy your Camaros. I saw one drive down the road the other day, bright red with a wrap of Tom and Jerry on the side of it. It was awesome. And yes, absolutely, you're allowed in, sweetie. Welcome to the group. I just made that the other day. But now I have one, so I can do meetups and all that jazz. Yay! Yay! Now I need to get around to actually scheduling and doing something like that. I'll wait till I have at least a few more people in the group before I do so. If you'd like to encourage a channel meetup, try and join our group. If you want to join the group, !VRC. And there'll be the link in chat that you can go to and do that. 16.7K to go. I'm assuming you're saving to the one thing that I put up there that costs a lot of points. Thank you, Jack. Yep, there's the link. You want to join the VRC group? Don't have to have a VR headset or anything. You can always join on desktop. There are no rules against that. I am still social with anyone, even if they are on desktop mode. Case in point, desktop mode. Still my friend. Still a very good mod. Still a very sweetheart. Totally is. Meow. Sunday I decided I was going to make something a little bit more in-depth for dinner. So I decided to cook up a pot of gnocchi. I did it with 2 pounds of ground turkey, 2 packs of shelf-stable gnocchi, and I combined a bunch of stuff to make good red sauce, a bunch of veggies and in there and stuff. And it was a really, really good batch. I was very happy with the overall flavor profile created and the texture. It really hit nice, not too anything, not even too acidity, which is usually the biggest problem I'd run into with that. But no, it was nice and smooth, very good flavor. Everything had a great texture and super good. And that's what I had for leftovers for dinner tonight before I streamed. Honestly, I kind of feel like it actually tastes a little better on leftover day because I had more time to really soak in. I generally will make my sauce, make the gnocchi, put them in the sauce, and let them sit there for at least an hour, hour and a half, even 2+ hours on a nice simmer to get that really good soak-in flavor. And not disappoint at all. Very num-nums. Speaking of group activities, have you ever considered a Jackbox game night? Have considered, but I'm a pretty calm creature, so games like that, I have some, but I don't really feel like that's much of my wheelhouse. I'm way more of a Zen mode than I am a quick action mode. I do join in on that kind of stuff, but I don't feel like me being the one to host that is the right place. And Sunday night, Nepal and I met up for our usual Pew Pew gaming. We finished Halo 3, which apparently we were right at about a half hour away from when we quit the previous Sunday night. So that's done. And so we went right into ODSTTSTODDTDSTD. And very much I was like, wow, I miss Master Chief. And the Arbiter. Yeah, those two were a lot easier to drive. And then, yeah, we did that whole game in one evening. That's fair. Yeah, it's all good. I can't believe that ODST was that short because I didn't feel like we were rushing it. And all of a sudden it was like, and it's done. I'm like, it's done? It's done. But already? Yep, already. Okay. Like, well, I guess it is one. We should probably stop, but I was hoping these would all last a little longer than one night. Most of the Halo games so far have been a little bit more than a single evening, which I'd say is fair when you're thinking about four to 5-ish hours of game time per evening. But still, even for a game that's 20 some years old like Halo 1 or 2, I would have hoped they would have made the main story plot more than, 6 or 8 hours. That just feels so consolidated. I've heard enough people complaining about more modern games when they have like under 40 hours of gameplay in the main story. Under 40 hours is worth complaining about. So if I got well under 10, I feel like, man, I'm glad I didn't pay $60 for this back whenever it first came out. It almost feels like the Halo was actually just the trial version of Halo for the length of it. It was fun. It was a good game, but way too short. When Halo 2 ended, I was like, okay, I guess we're going to start the next mission when we come back next week. And nope, that was the end of it. What do you mean that's the end of it? That's where it ended. No. ODST? Yeah. Yeah, I played that. That was super short. Halo 3 barely made it into a 2-game session situation itself. So yeah, I kind of feel bad that these games are that short. I'm not saying they're not a good idea to get, especially on sale in something like the Master Chief Collection. But wow, I feel like there's just not enough game in any of them. And far too many times I feel like you're in a repetitive series of doing the same exact pattern over and over again. Go down this hall, go down the door, take a right. And then there's bad guys. Go down this hall that looks exactly like the last one. Go through this door, take a right. And then there's bad guys. Looks exactly like the last room. Continue this about 7 more times. Oh, no, the hole in the floor. Okay, go through the hole in the floor. Oh, then you go down the same exact hall again. Take a right. Go. There's the bad guys again. Same pattern. Same exact thing. Over and over again. The bad guys are fun and all. The weapons are entertaining, but I feel like they really needed to ramp up some of the change. Halo 2 is a cliffhanger, then it was into Xbox Live. Single player back in the day for first person was 8 to 10 hours on console. Yeah, well, that doesn't make me feel like it's right. Ooh, snack bar. Yum, 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 yum. Oop, it resets. Yum. Yum, 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 yum. Here you go. You can have a lick too. There you go. Good Phantom. You can hold the rest of that for later. We are spoiled, and people were playing for the multiplayer. Yeah, they probably were. But to be honest, it just felt like it was so little entertainment for the amount of money you're paying. Hindsight, yeah. Even some games that were cut short, in say around the PS3 era, I feel like those ones were still immensely longer. Brutal Legend was gigantic compared to any of these Halo games so far, time-wise. it just seemed to go on forever until all of a sudden it abruptly stopped because that's when the budget ended. It was not what you'd get these days. Yeah. I will say it's probably a large reason why a lot of these games take longer to get you the next game. Like you'll go years between a game as opposed to like, well, Mario came out last year. Where's the next Mario? And the next Mario. I need another Mario. Of course, at that point, people's expectation wasn't that you'd get an entirely different engine built every time. They just wanted another set of levels of Mario. Sadly, now that is what we get, is just another set of levels in the new Super Mario engine, as it were. Maybe a new power-up in there. But that's basically it. They've really dumbed those down to like 0 creative changes. People just expect that that's what a Mario game is. Back in the day, you had Mario 1 to Mario 2, totally different environment. Yes, it was technically a reskin of another game, but it was still an entirely different game. And then Mario 3, entirely different engine, entirely different look. It was a big change. Then Mario World and Mario Land, and they were both very distinct, very big changes. And it, for the longest time, we kept changing. And now we're back to stagnates. Halo 2 was the couch co-op those days. Hunting down the skull, etc. We'd replayed our campaigns and we liked it. Oh, Mario the Lost Levels is called. Said it was Mario 2. Yeah. Original Mario 2 that never made it to the States was very much like original Mario. It looked like it with just some add-ons and some added environmental things. And then we released it after the Super Nintendo came out as part of the Mario All-Stars pack. And all of America realized, well, that's why that was never released in the US. It was hard as butt. Didn't much care for it, to be honest, but there's a reason it was not released. Mario Ultra Hard Mode. As far as I'm concerned, that would start you off at level 9 out of 8. I mean, they expect you to start playing it right after you finish Mario. And you're an expert at Mario if you're going to pick up Mario 2. Yeah, basically. I mean, why else would you buy more Mario unless you'd already beaten all of Mario? Because there's plenty of Mario to play on that first cartridge. Until you're done with that, you're not going to buy another The Mario. Or are you? And what if you're a mom getting your kid their first console? Oh, are you going to get them Mario 1 or are you just going to get them the most current Mario? Because the most current Mario would be the one that they'd want to play. And oh, they can't beat it or get past level 1 because it's stupid hard. I suck at 2D Mario. That's okay. I'm not good at 3D third-person games in general, so we'll take our trade-offs. But I've enjoyed what I've played of the Halo games so far, especially co-op style. It's been a good ride with me and Nepal together. I beat most of the Mario games, lost levels. Yeah, I couldn't beat that. Very fair. I was never good at 2D games. You know, back when I started playing games, that's all we had was 2D. Halo games are fun, though annoyingly short. Yep. Yeah, I agree, Nepal. That's actually what I was getting into there. The fact that why is this game so short? And what you do have it, why is it so repetitive? If we're going to have a game that's only 5 hours long, could we at least have it not be a large section of walking down the same exact corridor the same set of bad guys at the end of it over and over again about 6 or 7 times. Yeah, Nepal, but they wanted us to go straight into multiplayer, and at the time, most of us who who were in our teens. Yeah, you're not wrong, Maggie. Nowadays, a lot of games come out just as a multiplayer shooter game to play together. I mean, look at things like Team Fortress and stuff. The Finals. These games that come out, they're just intended to be you go and shoot each other in a multiplayer setting. Forget actually having a campaign or a story mode. No, the story is you get in the game, you play against other people. That's the story. Same, still didn't mean I was good at them. It was only late PS1 going into PS2 that I got any good at video games. That's fair. I spent a lot of time on video games long before the 3D environment became a thing. Things were different back then, but it was weird, and I think you prefer something like Borderlands, which has the RPG SX that makes you want to spend hours playing it and hours trying to get the good stuff. I think Halo was the forerunner of the modern COD series. I kind of think you're right there, Nepal, because it was the name of it was Halo Combat Evolved, and then we just went into a more direct shooter game. But I agree, I do prefer the game to have a purpose to it and a reason why I want to come back to it. So the RPG elements of Borderlands at least gave me a reason to want to come back to it. Gave me a sense of accomplishment. Even not including that, just the fact that the main plot line of Borderlands 1, 2, or 3, not even counting the DLC, not even doing all the side missions, you got days worth of game there. You add in all the side missions, even a single replay kind of situation, you could really easily clock in hundreds of hours worth of gameplay just playing one character through. And then there are other characters to play through, whereas Halo, it's for the most part your Master Cheap except for ODST so far, or the progenitor or whatever his name was. I forget his name. The alien guy. But you're basically in one of these main roles for the whole game. Whereas like Borderlands, you generally have at least 4 characters to pick from. So I could be any different scenario. Make for Arbor. Thank you, Nepal. Brain went burr there, apparently. But you had a lot of different ways to play through the game. You could skip missions that are side missions you didn't feel like dealing with. And you could still just go and grind and find better weapons. Improve your character if you're having trouble getting through an area. Just felt so much more like you have control in the situation. Not just you're walking down the corridor with the illusion that there's places you can go, but really, no. The wall ends right over there anyway if you kept going to the left. Forerunner, I see what you did there. Thank you, Jack. I might or might not have been intentional. So, am I mad that I'm playing Halo series? Oh, God, no. I'm actually really enjoying it. It's fun. All I'm saying is, I wish it was more. Also, in a game like that, you generally are stuck with whatever weapons are currently available. Not that really cool gun you found 3 levels ago that you're carrying around and going, this gun is awesome. I like this pew pew. It's a really sweet SMG I picked up. And you're just like, oh, I'm out of ammo for that. Drops it and picks up another gun that's sitting on the ground. Yeah, I wish so too. Oh, we could go through on harder difficulty. Well, Halo has some other fun stuff to do, like play with the skull mods. To be honest, the story doesn't feel like it's in depth enough that I want to go through it again on stream on any of them. I feel like I played the story. I don't feel like I need to play it again. Nepal introduced Caddie to Grunt birthday party. Yeah, that's fair, Caddie. Meow. Also, I would Meow. Obviously, we still have 2 more Halos to play, so that's going to be at least, God darn it, hope is at least 2 more weeks for the game. Then we'll pick something else to play. I have plenty of things on my list. I'm sure Nepal has some on hers that we could contort on and do together. Yeah, I don't know. I have that unlocked on mine, Maggie. I would have been your daddy, but the dog beat me over the fence. That one is usually a free unlock, if I remember correctly. I know one Nepal and I hadn't played yet together was the first Borderlands. I don't know if she has that one or if she wants to go through it, but that's always an option as well. I honestly really enjoyed that one as far as the story goes. I know a lot of people are like, oh, but the story was lacking. I was like, it wasn't bad. There could have been more. It just wasn't that much. And yeah, I'm racking my brain to figure out what to play after Halo. I mean, we could get that too. I could get that. Yee. I mean, it's stupid cheap after all. That and due to some circumstances, I was watching someone playing Borderlands 3 last night, and I suggested to them about the 2 good DLC for it that you might actually enjoy. Both the wedding one and the casino, which I found are on the first bundle pack, which is $15. It just makes the rare NPC callouts in the game. But yeah, Reach is first. Yeah, Nepal and I discussed we're going to play Reach next, and then Halo 4 last. I'm sure we got... I am damn well hoping we have more than 2 more game nights worth of these 2 games. Because if I finish Halo Reach in 5 hours with Nepal, I'm kind of grumpy. No, the answer cannot be, well, you have to play it twice. No. That's the Atari Nintendo answer to a game being too damn short. Reach, then maybe 4. 4 is very weird. Reach can take a couple of nights. Let's hope. Again, no spoilers of any sort for these games. I do not want to know tittle-be-diddle about them. All right, nothing. Not, I'm just going to tell you this one little thing. I'm going to mention this one little joke. Peanut butter crackers or something. You're like, why are you telling me that? Or there's a twist after the middle of the game. No, do not tell me any of that. Nothing. Absolutely nothing. If I don't know anything about a game when I'm going in, I don't want to know. Reach is a couple of nights, but it's got all the character customization. But Reach isn't about... God damn it. What did I just say? Halo games always feel shorter than you expect. They really do. And I'm actually being serious. Please, dear God, don't tell me anything that you don't even think is going to be a spoiler. I really don't want to know. It was like you were... Yeah, but I've been saying that for like the last few months as we're playing Halo, so I just was repeating myself. You need a spoiler. I really kind of do, because I am getting tired of having to re-explain that. Okay. Reach the Halo. No. That's why it's Halo. Reach. That's a cute joke. I love you, Phantom. Meow. But I'm looking forward to playing Halo Reach and Halo 4 eventually here, and we'll get through those and we'll have fun. If I can figure out what additional DLC for Borderlands 3, I could definitely get that. Yay! The first Battle Pass is the has the 2 DLCs I really liked. I don't know if you can buy them individually, but you can definitely buy them like that. And I don't mean to be mean to Chad. I was trying to be very clear about that. I definitely don't want any kind of spoilers for these games. I've never played them. I'm really enjoying the fact that I get to enjoy them for the first time with basically open concept of no knowledge. And getting to find out as I go how these games are. It's means it actually makes the game more fun for as short as it is. Not knowing what's happening, not knowing what the story's about, not knowing what's gonna be down the road. No, that's totally fair. Thank you, Jack. And I'm sure that's one of the more interesting things about watching those streams is you're watching someone play this game that's never played it before. Watching someone enjoy it for the first time. So there's also that for you as the viewer. You get an experience of someone getting to experience this that you may have loved since the early 2000s. And I just never really got a chance to play. And there, boom, I'm playing it, and you get to see me going through and experiencing this game. This game that's apparently been a big part of your lives, and now it's going to be a part of mine. Be as strict about as you need to be. Thank you, Jack. I was so mad when I went to see... Chat is watching someone play it for the first time, being led by someone who forgot many details. Yeah, it's the better way to do it. I was going to see the movie version of Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy. I knew nothing about it. Like, literally nothing about the movie. Other than the name. So, that was literally all I knew. And my friend who was going with me said, well, the Earth's going to blow up. Like, yes, that happens in the first, like, 5 minutes of the movie. But I honestly didn't know that before I got to the theater. I was going to theater. I did not know that. And she thought it was important to tell me that particular line. And I'm like, that thing. And I'm like, why did you have to tell me? I did not need you to tell me that. That doesn't feel helpful. That feels in the way. But yeah, I've never been a big fan of, if I don't know it by accident from watching a trailer that showed up on TV or something, I don't want someone to tell me. I know I don't get around to watching movies or playing games right away. I'm bad about that. I am aware. Movies especially, because I definitely don't see them in theaters, and I don't look for them in the other ways till they're out on disc. So I don't know what's happening in a movie till I get it. Like Zootopia 2. It should be out on disc in the next couple of weeks, and I will get to finally see it then. Anytime someone says about Zootopia 2, I try to tell them, dear God, do not tell me anything. You're like, oh, and there's a twist, and it didn't happen how I thought it was when I saw the trailers. And all these things are different than the way I thought they'd be. Not that I'm going to tell you what they are. I'm like, don't even tell me that. I literally do not want to know. If what I have is the information from the trailers, the same as you had, let it be that way. Let me have that being the information I have. I do not want a heads up. Let me enjoy the thing the way you enjoyed it. Blank. Ready to experience. The twist that they play Twister. Oh, I love you, Phantom. That reminds me of when the Game Grumps played The Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time, and Danny had no idea about a huge part of the plot. His reaction was amazing. Caddie's Zootopia 2 is animated as a fox and a bunny in it. Well, now I'm not going to watch it. Basically, if whatever it was in the trailers, yeah, obviously that's fair game. I've seen the trailers for that. I could not avoid those. I know that much. And I've been avoiding any other information elsewise. And I look forward to seeing it when it comes on disc. Together they fight crimes. Are they Batman? Is one of them Batman? I bet they're Batman. It's Batman. Disney bought Batman, and they turned it to Zootopia. Zootopia Man. Well, there we go. Movie ruined. Now I can't buy it. Game over. But I'm looking forward to that in a week or two, depending on how long it takes for them to actually release it. And I'm still going to buy the Predator movie when that comes out on disc, even though I have seen it on the Disney Plus. Because I do actually like owning a lot of that stuff, because I don't trust that I'm going to keep Disney Plus forever. I'm not going to necessarily keep any of these streaming services forever, nor are they necessarily going to keep their content forever. And I'm sadly well aware of that. In fact, there are quite a few things that have come out on the Disney Plus that I would love to physically own, but are stupidly costly to try and purchase. And I had friends saying, oh, the prices are going to go down. The prices are going to go down. If anything, the prices went up on all of these things. All the Star Wars and Marvel series, on average, those little 8 to 10 episode series are running for about $40 on DVD. $40 for like 8 episodes of a show. That's like $5 an episode. And to be honest, most of those 8-episode series could have been told in about 2 to 3 hours if they took out all of the absolutely padding filler. Do I enjoy the 2 to 3 hours worth of actual content in the middle there? Yes. Do I feel like they could have done better without adding all the extra crap and stretching it out to an 8-episode series? They totally could have, but they didn't. Jeez. Yeah. Like, until that stuff started coming out, I did purchase every Star Wars thing on disc when I could get a chance. Every Marvel thing on disc whenever I got a chance, so that I had all of them in my library ready at any given time. Which is actually still stupid convenient as far as the movies goes, because the Hulk movie still not on Disney. Spider-Guy movies, even though we've acknowledged them in the Marvel Cinematic Universe and the multiverse variants all theoretically exist. Nope, Disney doesn't get to have those, even though they own Marvel. So they're not on that streaming service. So I don't have an easy click of a button way to watch a Spider-Guy movie. So sadly, having all of the discs is a very important part of this. Please tell me they at least have the fun stuff like commentary and deleted scenes. What, on the DVD series of those? To be honest, I can't tell you because I haven't bought any of them, because I wasn't going to pay $40 for one season of Loki when there are 2 of them. That's $80 to own something that I'm not even sure I was going to watch more than twice. Yeah. And like The Mandalorian, you can't just buy the 3 seasons of Mandalorian. You'd have to buy the 1 season of Boba Fett in the middle there, because part of The Mandalorian happened in the middle of the Boba Fett series. So you'd have to buy that as well. So now you're up to $160 to have a 3-season series, effectively, technically 4 seasons. If you count Boba Fett as a whole season, effectively. No, that's $160 plus tax. And yeah, it was good, but it was definitely quality TV, not movie quality on most part of all of these shows. You could tell they didn't mind bringing out some good CG here and there for the effects stuff, or some good quality moments, but for the most part, in every one of these series, it just seems to be like effects light and acting light. Everything was just, let's cover stuff up so we don't have to deal with it. For example, I just rewatched Falcon and the Winter Soldier this weekend. Because I did. It's a short enough series again, like 8 episodes. The amount of times that Bucky was on screen and he was wearing a jacket and a pair of gloves. Well, why would they do that? Well, that way they didn't have to animate his arm. Yeah, that, like, constantly they were cheating like that. Making so you didn't see any of the fun stuff. Any of the cool character bits. Heck, I don't think Falcon wore his wings other than like part of 2 episodes in the entire series. Stuff like that, they'll often have an excuse where some of the non-critical characters will wear a mask and fairly basic clothing. And it's like, wow, you just gave the excuse for that to be a stunt double. And not a lot of graphics because they're just wearing a normal mask. Why you do this? Why you cut out? That's just cheating. And then to be fair again, when we did get the Captain America and the Red Hulk, whatever that one was called, we went back to, yes, we had a lot of on-screen time with the fun elements. We had more than a few scenes of the Falcon flying and things happening and the Red Hulk existing and stuff. We didn't just hide it in the background and just say, and that doesn't exist. Until we're going to give you one little cookie of seeing that. Spoilers, not kidding. Yes, I know I'm being bad and talking about things and didn't warn anyone, but when you're seeing me on here, you know I'm going to be talking about stuff. I just prefer you didn't tell me stuff. Yes, I'm a hypocrite. I apologize. I'm not good at that, but I try my best, okay? I'm trying. And I do try my best to actually know what would interfere with someone enjoying a movie. So if I tell you more than might have been on the box of the movie, well, that's kind of a my bad. I'm teasing, you're fine. Thank you. And I rewatched the Thunderbolts this weekend because it auto-played on me after I watched something else. And that movie still held up good. I definitely recommend that one if you haven't seen it yet. Again, without, revealing things more than what you see on the box. Oh my God, it's a whole bunch of the current Marvel B-listers. All at once. Sidekicks, side characters, and whatnot being thrown at you. And it's just like, wow. Okay, they made that work. It was all over the trailers, which is a whole other issue. This is also fair. I hate when trailers tell you all the good parts of a movie. Now, I don't mind if a trailer gives you some hints that some cool shit's going to happen. Or lets you know some basic stuff to start you into a situation. But don't reveal more than the first act. If you're telling me more than that, anything that's secret past that, it feels like you're cheating. I'll say that used to happen a lot for comedy movies where they would end up revealing so many of the good funny moments of a movie. By the time you made it to the theater, you find out all of the jokes were in the trailers. And that just always whipped me pretty hard. I hated the fact that they basically gave you all of the good stuff in the commercial, and you go to see it like thinking you got a whole giant array of movie coming up like this. Nope, that was it. Those were all the jokes. That 10 minutes worth of jokes you saw total in all the trailers, that's the movie. That's the fun parts. And you got about hour and 45 minutes of filler around that. Booped a line. Meow. Silly Lily. Oh, yes, they always tell the good jokes in the trailer. I know. Isn't that so mean? Heck, even sometimes they tell you the good jokes in the trailer better than they're actually in the movie. So you're going in hoping that it's going to be even as good as the trailer. It's not even as good as the trailer. Like, how did you manage that? You managed this to be good in a 30-second trailer. And then you stuck a movie around that and somehow made this particular joke worse. Babkin. Good Phantom. Phantom smart. Meow. And I once again apparently blew someone's mind with how many fursuit things I have in this house. Now, to be totally fair to myself, I have been fursuiting for now 23 years. In that time, I've done a whole lot of sewing, bought a lot of things on luck buys, and commissioned a few things over the many years. Twitch behave. Maybe, if it wants to. So I can't say I went and spent $10,000 on every fursuit. God, no, I didn't even spend $10,000 on one of my fursuits. And I didn't commission everything brand new. But I did buy a few over the years, but that's over a long time. And if you budget your money pretty good, you can, instead of buying McFood out 4 to 6 times a week, you make food at home. And you save a lot of money. And then you spend that money you saved on something you really want. Like a lion fursuit. And I've done that at least twice. Because I have both Caddie and Bursty. And I love both of them. Lurk. Jackby Loikin. Train of thought go ding 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 chugga 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 woo, over there. Meow. Oh yeah, and apparently showing a pictures from our computer room here, looking up the fursuit heads, is apparently super creepy. Kinda, but we both love it in that way, so we stick. Oh, the worst part is it's not all the fursuit heads. There are several that are not in this room, several that are either attached to bodies or just are too tall to fit on top of those shelves, so they're not in here. And we have a limited amount of shelf tops in this room. There are already some stackages going on across the board, and yeah, there's not space for all of them anymore. I have little or no intention of buying any more fursuits anytime soon. They're expensive. I have a lot. I think I have some of everything that I want for now, so I'm good. I don't need more. I have more than I have time to take care of or get out in, so I have to say, yeah, I'm okay. Am I going to keep making more outfits for them? Oh, of course I am. That's my job now. And hopefully I'll make more things that people buy. Hint, hint, look at my Ko-Fi store, exclamation Ko-Fi. Plenty of stuff up there for sale, and I'm still open for more commission work. But, yeah, I love making outfits for the fursuits. That's fun. Makes me happy. I am going to go out to the mall again probably tomorrow to see if I can get Nepal a pair of the slippers like the ones I got here. She really liked them, and I'm going to see if I can spot another pair at normal human size, not just tiny in the back wall, Macy's. Did kind of blow my mind. The ones I got at Macy's were a third of the price of the ones over at Penny's. And Macy's usually the more expensive of the stores. Who knew? Who would have thought it? But yeah. Isn't Phantom so sweet? Isn't this a sweet little Poonam? Good little fabulous Fopsy. I'm going to go with yes. Is sweet. Is Phantom. Is good little Foxy. Good little helper Fluff. I'll make sure and give you control rights in the VR group once I get off. I know I can do that a lot easier with my fingers as opposed to trying to do that with controllers. Meow. Also, if I remember right, you actually have experience being a VR instance moderator. Yeah, so you actually know what you're doing. That makes points. Good boy. Phantom is most sweet. You are most sweet. Nepal agrees with us. Should be able to add him to that like that if you want, Caddie. Do you have the ability to add people the role of admin? I didn't know that you had that right as an admin. I thought that was still tied off. Then again, I've only had a VR chat group for like a week now, and I'm just happy I know what to do about it. Still have enough gnocchi, so I'm going to have that for dinner tomorrow night. That'll make me happy. Good. Tasty, super filling, very dense dinner in a bowl. Yum, yum. Is that owner only? Looking into it now, I am not sure. But I would figure making someone else admin would require more than just admin. Either way, it's not like there's anything to do there right this very second. I could always take care of that as soon as I'm out and about. And though you can't see it on stream, I'm really kind of happy that both I have my group to represent in my little border as well as my little circle icon picture up there too. It makes me feel nice. Am I going to keep paying for VR Chat Plus? Probably not. But, hey, I'm going to enjoy it for the month I got it. Might as well. Meow. Meow, meow, meow. Glasses keep sliding to that one uncomfortable position where they're pinching my nose, and I'm really not enjoying that. Some nights, between sweat and heat, the VR headset makes things migrate. Tilty uppy. Okay, let's get back in this without moving the glasses. All right, and the back panel. All right. Of course, that curled. Really need a new face gasket. I wish they were not just non-existent on the aftermarket store. Yeah, that's you. You think that's okay. It's not like it's important. It's not critical. Phantom will survive for the rest of the night without that power. Meow, very meow. I'm not sure what else I'm going to end up cooking this week. I might throw another pork roast in or something because I have quite a few of those in the freezer and they definitely need to get eaten. But I also have some kielbasa, so I might grill up kielbasa sandwiches. That's an easy thing to do. And they're a very happy food. We both really enjoy those. And with kielbasa sandwiches, it honestly takes longer to make whatever you're having with them than to make them. So, bonus on that. I do need to figure out which sewing project I want to work on next. We're going to see what really is going to trip my fancy in the very near future so I can get to work on that. While I was waiting on my last bit of fabric for Nepal's, or the project I just finished, I did do the maintenance repairs on my pink poodle, which I really want to make at least a quick fursuit video of. Since I did that, I just haven't had time. I made that head on a 3D printed face base. And the biggest problem the head had was, at first it was just too loose. So I put a piece of foam in the back of it to press my face up into the front so that things would sit and stay still. I'm legit excited to try on those gloves. Yay! I know, and I can't wait to have you put them on. So I put the foam in the back of the head, and then the face was sitting right. But that also meant I now had unshaven black plastic frame pressing up against the openings around my eyes on my face. And that's, well, a sensitive set of skin, and now I have something that's, very rough and pressing into it. So what I did was I added a fun foam kind of a liner on the outside of all of that area. So now it has nothing, sharp and jaggy pressing against me. And it definitely seems to have worked. Additionally, some of the backing to her padded parts of her body, I'd used a really cheap satin for that under pressure. And several areas, the seams just digested off. The satin just did not have enough fabric where it was, nothing holding it together hardly, and it ripped. So I went in and I fixed all of those seams, reinforced everything as much as I could that looked like it would rip or had ripped. So now her body is much more stable. I'm happy about that. I actually am very happy with how her construct went. She's a very good pood. The only things left I really want to work on her are I want to redo her paw pads. A couple of those ended up tearing too. But that's a minor thing, not a major one. Do. My brain is not going 100 miles an hour tonight. Apparently, I'm on coast mode. I suppose that's okay. Switch that over. Let's switch. Click. Thank you. No lose my watch streak. There we are. Fixed. Seriously though, anybody that wants to join the VRC group to join up for meetups, once I hit enough people, I will consider doing actual VRC meetups. I'll figure out a time and a day when I'm available and make this happen. Exclamation VRC for the link. Or if you see anybody in VR chat who has my group, just click on their groups and go with join group. I'm a good girl, Phantom. I'm a good girl. I'm a good girl, Kitty, who's here to spend time with everybody out there and this wonderful, fabulous little Foxy here with me. I'm a good girl. Yee. Good Foxy. Apparently my lap is comfy enough for people to sleep in. That's a good thing. Nothing wrong with that. Glad you're a comfy object. I may want to de-warm myself. I think I may have put something on that's a little too warm for VR chatting. I'll stick with this for a little bit longer, though. Unless I get too hot or uncomfy. Meow. Oh, I did finally get my stoat.chat account registered. I'm acceptable about that. As in, I have no intention of jumping ship off of Discord. Just because I'm not in the mood to try and rebuild a community that I have spent, 3 years working on in there. I'm like, great, I got people in this place. Now I need to get them to all register in a different program and come make accounts there and then follow me there. Yeah, I don't see that happening. I know I would lose all but maybe 10% of my viewers by just going to another platform, and that's very inefficient. But I did create my name over there. I know Nepal has, and a few other people. So if you want to make an account there, awesome. I don't know what we're going to do about making a group on it, but we have options. So we have options. When talking with other friends about this, they were also going with yeah, I don't want to change again. And I was like, exactly. That's why I still have a Twitter account. Not because I, love Elon Musk or something. It's more of a, yeah, I have thousands of followers there. I have a place to use my voice. I'm not going to dispose of that just because of a thing. I'm going to keep using it as I see fit. I'm going to make that tool mine, not make me that tool's thing. Gotta control your world. And if you want to protest the whole Discord doing the age verification garbage, and you have the option, cancel your Nitro. That's it. As the one way that it would definitely hit them in the pocketbook. They already were running on a pretty razor's edge amount of income to maintain all their stuff. Cut them at the quick, and they'll know we meant business. Just saying. When a company's doing what you want, by all means, get their thing. Wish I could do the same, but with the Online Safety Act, which instead of lowering it, increases the thing it was supposed to do about kids. Yeah, basically. Because the moment it went on the amount of the prawn site has increased from 500,000 to over 1 million. Wow. That's pretty amazing. I still regret leaving Tumblr and Second Life, so I'm not leaving Twitter and Discord. Exactly. I mean, technically, I've never left a lot of these places. I just stopped going there. I didn't delete my account anywhere. I just haven't been on Second Life in an age. But if I ever wanted to, I can go back there. But to be honest, pretty much everybody I know that was spending time on Second Life isn't. So I don't really have a good reason to pop back into that effectively desktop variant of VR chat. It was easier for chatting about, but it doesn't mean it was optimal for direct interaction like VR is. I'm also not going to switch over to lurk mode again. I'm going to switch over to lurk mode again. I have a headache and I need a distraction. Okay, Jack, relax. Hopefully your headache behaves and you feel better. I'm just cheering. I'm cheering out. Valentine's is past, which means the little bit of time that St. Patrick's Day will be an end cap at Walmart is fast approaching. Because that's about all it ever seems to get is an end cap from after Valentine's till St. Patty's Day, and then it disappears like the day after. Easter is probably going to show up before it does. So I'm looking forward to looking at the wonderful bunny stuff they're going to come out with this year. See if there's anything good on the store shelves worth picking up. I have my my picks, so if there's anything that hits my fancy, obviously, it comes home. Last few years, I've not had as big of a haul option. Even just from stuff I kind of like, I wasn't seeing any of that. So, not really feeling too worried I'm going to break the bank on that. And if you want to help me not break the bank, very easy way to do that is support me here. Like, become a subscriber or donate bits or whatever. All that stuff. If you do any of that stuff, it does help. I have 2 alerts on Twitch. What does it want me to know? Oh, someone gave me a tier 1 subscription to someone else. And another one I had that I was gifted expired. Well, that both happened. Always good to know. For once, it's actually someone I knew that I had that expired or was randomly gifted on both counts. I love when I get pop-up messages warning me about my gift subscription to this person I never watched, but I got expired. I'm like, I ever watched them and or used their emotes? No. Well, it's expired. Okay. Sad about that? Question mark. Question mark. Question mark. Obviously, I appreciate when anyone does feel like they want to gift subs or has a sub on my stream. It does show me that you do care extra and you want to help make sure things stay floaty over here. And that's very commendable. I really appreciate that. Meow. Meow. I am looking forward to Anthrocon in a few months. We are registered for it. I believe the window for super sponsor to get hotel rooms is opening up super duper soon. I forget which day it is. But we have our room getter guy that's gonna get our room. So looking forward to hearing the answer. Yes, we got the room in the hotel we wanted. But we gotta wait till that window opens to hear. So feeling anxious. And apparently we're going to get a silly Lily coming in any minute. You can feel free to pick on her. That's it's more than welcome there, Phantom. Very meow. I am very happy Fopsy did take the time to make my skin here for the Susie. I'm really proud of how she looks. I think she had a good job pinking this up. In fact, here I'll step back and let you all see her more fully. Got a nice big swishy tail and everything. Cute hair. Things like the colors of the eyes and the clothes are all variable set by me, not by Fopsy. So, but Fopsy did the fur color for me for the body. I'm really happy about that. She did a great job. She did that actually while I was at the mall. And it was actually kind of nice getting a nice double walk around the mall this last weekend. It was good to have gotten out of the house and gotten on my feet for that long in a row. Now when I go back on both the second pass, when I go back this time, I'm probably not going to go into half as many stores, but I will definitely go into a few, so we'll see what I feel like shopping in when I go on tomorrow, hopefully. That, and I forgot how many frickin' Pokestops are in that mall. It's just like, wow. Want to fill up my item bag? Just make a couple pass around that building and spin, spin, spin. Make you want to throw out all your basic potions and revives. Ain't gonna need any of that stuff. Meow. Very meow. I would like to trim a couple more PNGs for the side of the screen, but I need to pick out ones I have that I can easily cut out. I did a walk around the mall today. Awesome, Wild. Good work. Get them exercise in there, Foxy. You do this. Probably got you a couple of raids at the Poke Gyms and stuff while you were there. There's almost always a raid in the at least one of those. And I got stopped by more than a few people at the mall when I was there on Saturday to tell me they loved my outfit. I was very appreciative. I do make sure I go out dressed to the nines when I'm going out, so I give people a reason why they want to stop and say something. Um, and I'm always proud when I hear someone say, "Yeah, wow, that looks really good." I'm like, "Thank you." Don't have a need to go to Sam's Club or Aldi's this week, so it's not going to be a trip to either of those coming up. Um, I don't even have I have no need to go to like Asian Mart or anything either, so I don't even feel an excuse to stop there when I'm out at the mall tomorrow. That, and I probably should get home and start on another sewing project as soon as possible after I do a quick walk around there. Actually get something rolling, stay on the ball and don't drop off it. Because even if they aren't all selling right now, having sewn products means I have products that are for sale. Every product that exists is a product that can be purchased. If it doesn't exist, no one can just buy it. They can commission it and have me make it later. But usually having a product finished makes for a very lovely, instantaneous, happy customer. I think I may take like a couple minute break to take off the outfit I'm wearing on top of my tights and leotard. I definitely think I'm getting warm, and I think that's affecting me. I don't want to take a hit of caffeine while I got it off. So I'm going to take the headset off for just a couple of minutes. I will be right back. Phantom's going to talk your ear off while I'm gone because that's all he ever does. I've never heard Phantom like shut up. He's constantly talking. Yap, 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 yap. All of the words. Obviously, no, I'm kidding. I love you, Phantom. Keep an eye on that. I'll be right back. Alright, now to get this on without squinching it on my face in a weird way. And left hand come back on. Come on, left hand. There you are. Yay. And we're back. Sorry about the AFK moment. I figured while I was off for a second, I'd go and take a pee anyway, just to be on the safe side. And to stretch my paws a bit. Usually helps reinvigorate me, get me back in the game. That's something I was thinking about doing. I wonder if I should take the time to make that outfit more of a Miss Kitty type leotard situation. That's been on the homework list too. A lot of things are always on the homework list, whether or not I ever get around to them. Eventually. Meow. Ooh, more outfits? Obviously, I need to make more outfits. I always like to take time to make things for myself, but I do need to concentrate mostly on making things that are going to be for sale. We'll see what next is going to fall out of my hands. There are quite a few things on the wish list for myself. And to some extent, if I do make them for myself, that means I have the concept of them to make them for other people too. Because you never know what other fluff might want things. I mean, for all I know, Phantom's just been looking for a little Playboy bunny girl outfit with a fiche to hold while he wears it. You'd get a fiche in this process. But you still have to be a Playboy bunny. Would that be acceptable? You get fiche. Depends on the outfit. Fair. Very fair. But I think you make a lovely Playboy bunny. Eating a fiche. Good little foxy. But as the world should know by now, my concept of stopping sewing should only ever be I took a break, not I stopped sewing. I want to make sure I am continuously working on projects, doing something new, something more. But yeah, there's dozens of things in my head that I'd love to get made. Just a question of what I feel like I can accomplish at the moment and what I feel like I would do a good job of. Huffs. The more you sew, the more I'm tempted. That's part of the gig. I try and sew more to encourage people that they need more things. I'm naughty like that. One thing I can do right now, I can take you to the rest of this world and we'll go down to the downstairs, hang out in the other lounge. Just need to lock the camera to me, not the world. Then we'll go for a walk. I will actually show you what I've been looking at this whole time. You've just been able to see this cute little pillow fort behind me of comfiness. Like more people need the hoodies that I have one of. Oh my god. Oh yes, that hoodie. I made so many of those over the years. Um, I've worn one for well over a decade at this point. There you can see what I've been looking at over the cliffside there. I'm on a platform up in the clouds. And the entrance to this world is a railway car. We're going to go downstairs. There's this section over here. It's kind of like a little dresser's zone, and there is a actual pillow fort in here. She can be in a little fort. That feels kind of constrictive. I'm not really in the mood to be in there, but I'm going to go over to the other loungy area. Show over her. The pillow fort's over there. Loungy with the TV and all that fun gajizzle. Nice comfy area. In fact, I'm going to come stand in front of the couch. That looks good. Dark. It's a little dark, but I think we'll go with that. It seems fine on stream. So it's brighter if I move forward. Oh, good. I move a little too far forward, my head disappears. So I'm going to stay forward because I seem to be a lot brighter when I'm in front of the table. World is very dark, though. Absolutely giant hoodie is amazing. Is very dark. I just like the clothing will be on stream. Yay! Let me see if I can up my outfit brightness. Color swaps. No brightness on that. Body mods. No. Lighting. Oh, hey, I have just a direct lighting. That's convenient. There, now I exist. I'm in full bright. How convenient that I have a brightness toggler. Phantom, the sweetheart, still exists. And you are still fabulous. Very fabulous. I was just getting tired of being out in the open, so that's why I came downstairs. I was feeling a little too, outsidey. I'm very indoorsy. And I like comfy spaces that are nice and dim. Going to get water now. Start up VRC. Yay. Oh, and just a heads up for anybody that does join me for like streams and stuff like this. If you ever see me on before I'm streaming on Mondays, you don't need to request to join until I'm actually streaming. I'm probably not even at my desk. Let me just put that right the heck out there. There's a really good chance I'm still doing things in the rest of the house getting ready for stream. So I'm not going to see your request. I will usually, just to make sure everything's starting up fine, start up Steam VR, VR chat, and my overlays and add-ons and stuff prior to, prior to 7 o'clock. I have not pulled the headset out yet. I have not turned my controllers on or anything. I just pressed start on all the programs, and it's all sitting there. That way I know the moment I pick my headset up, everything should be fully loaded. I'm not dealing with um, some kind of update or something, or if there was an update, I'll have known about it 20 minutes before I'm streaming, not, oh, I'm going to go stream, presses load game, and it goes, oh, you have to relog in and get a code and do a 10 level dance. And I'm like, but it's 6:58. I need to be in there yet. No. You do a song and dance. Aww. Meow. So meow. So yes, if I do welcome you in on a regular basis, by all means, yes, ask to come in. But if I don't respond to the fact that you asked before I started streaming, I probably didn't see your request. Or I didn't even have my headset on. I just hear boop noise coming from the corner of my desk as someone's sending a request, and I see it as I'm like trying to set up a war. I'm like, I don't have time right now. I'm a busy. And hope they request again. But just trying to be open and honest and clear about these things. Not that I hate any of you. It's that I'm not actually ready. Especially also anyone that finds it important to message me right before I'm going to be streaming. The fact that I don't necessarily respond to you, or I'm a little bit short in my responses, I'm probably doing things. I may start like a half hour beforehand to get ready for stream. That means I'm probably mentally preparing for stream and or physically preparing for stream. And give me a 50-point questionnaire on GPUs right as I'm trying to do that. Not exactly the best time to ask. You can ask me on stream. I'll do my best, but if I'm getting ready for stream, not super social mode then. If something is critical and you have an emergency, you need something done or noted 30 minutes before stream, by all means, ask. But I'm not really there for super chitty chat time at half hour to stream time. That is definitely, Caddie is trying to get his brain into the most chill space, dealing with personal anxiety levels, and dealing with everything, feeling like I am ready to do it. And then a silly lily appeared.
Above a little tiny lion.
I'm big and scary. It's just perspective. It's a camera angle thing.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Tiny.
You're a tiny, silly puppy. Be good.
Lion.
Be good or I'll say other things.
You'll do what?
I'll say other things to you.
I'm not scared. You're tiny and little and unthreatening.
Whatever you say, Ryder Fluff.
Meanie.
Told you I could
Evil.
say things.
Evil. Meanie.
You called me tiny.
Because you are.
Uh-huh. Nope, I'm big.
Even Phantom's bigger than you.
No, it's perspective. Phantom's an otter.
No, he's not. Clearly he's a Popsy.
It's Ryder Puff. Yeah, that's right. Phantom agrees.
Meanie.
Hey, I warned you. I warned you.
Rude. Meanie.
You called me tiny. You started it.
You are tiny.
I'm not. I'm huge.
Whatever helps you sleep at night, tiny.
We already discussed what helps me sleep at night. You clipped that the other day.
Yeah, I know, and everybody thinks it's funny.
Well, it is. So there's that.
And there's a million people, and a lot of people also agree with you.
What, of what I use to sleep at night?
Yeah, they do. Apparently, they do the same thing.
I mean, yeah. Endorphins is quite a drug, and it's free. and a really big rush full of them all in one blow. Remember, kids, don't pay for drugs when you naturally generate them. Much more efficient and cheaper.
Oh, congratulations! You're on my favorite friends list.
I am?
Yes.
There's such a thing?
Yeah. If you click on
Yay.
somebody, it shows favorite friend like underneath the avatar display.
Yay, Silly Lily thinks I'm one of her favorites.
Yeah.
Mwah.
Mwah.
So what do you think of the Susie?
It's cute.
Meow. No, it's scurry and feline-y and stuff.
And cute.
Big scary cat, very light red.
Mm-hmm. I'm gonna be cat now.
Cat mode. Silly Lily wants to be a.
Close to your size as possible.
You want to be a cat, and you dance, dance, dance.
And I'd be a Mike Wazowski'd a little bit.
Only a little. Your head's still available. Just your arm is.
Oh right, because of somebody in my BC I'm with. I found somebody's favorite dog in Prisonix the other day.
Ah, Bluey.
Yeah. I also have her sister, Bingo.
Yay. Do 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 do. Bluey.
Cute lion.
No. Gonna have,
Girl lion.
gonna have to move the camera again anyway, because we're gonna need to make space again. Bow. Mow 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 mow.
Cute lion.
No, I'm not cute. Why you keep thinking this?
I'm Bluey.
No, Blue would think I'm a cheeky thing.
And then she would call you cute. And then we call them all unicorns.
Only if she has a puppet.
Well, she's a plushie, so it's close enough.
We could call her Sky Dancer.
Or the little puppy that Bluey had a conniption fit when the little shit decided to eat it.
True dat. As I mentioned, now I need to move the camera again.
As announced, we all have issues with their cousin.
Yeah. Bango. Hello, little plushie. How are you, good girl?
I'm doing well.
You eat good?
Yes, I did.
Good.
Leftover night.
Nepal. He's got called cute by Bingo. How does that make you feel? I feel like I have committed a crime and I'm about to get punished for it.
I don't know what you're talking about.
I feel a redeem is about to hit me and I'm gonna regret doing it. God damn it.
Silly Lily. You're a cutie pie little puppy girl. You're an itty bitty little baby puppy girl. You're a sweetest little Bingo. You're a helper little critter. You come here to try and entertain me for some reason. Keep watching my streams for some strange reason, and I enjoy that. And I hope I keep entertaining you, you cute little girl. You keep being a good little pop.
Watch you every day.
Except Saturdays, when I'm not here.
And we both know I still would if you did.
Probably. But I need a day off, too. Because elsewise I'd go crazy.
And you're cute. That's another reason I watch.
No. I'm not cute. You're cute, though. Nepal's cute. Fam's fabulous.
Yeah, that tracks. That tracks.
Also, after I got here for a few moments, I realized I did have a brightness slider on the avatar, so I show up. As do you. You actually have good brightness.
Oh, yeah.
You exist.
Cat.
Meow.
Meow.
Kitten.
So are you.
I'm a big cat. I'm a very large cat. Large house cat.
He's a gorgeous, precious, adorable lion. We can all agree.
Mm-hmm.
And Nepal, I'm a good girl. I'm a good girl, Nepal. I'm a good girl. I'm a good girl here in my newest kitty avatar to entertain everyone. I'm a good girl. So are you.
Yes, you are.
Hug my little plushie.
Yay.
I am so anxious for you to have your product in paw and on paw.
Yes.
Obviously,
they really do look amazing.
I tried them on during different stages to make sure everything was fitting well, especially since apparently our arms are within a quarter of an inch in all dimensions at any given moment.
Yes.
So, yeah. And looking at these right now, I think I did an okay job. It ain't perfect, but it should cover your needs.
I'm okay with that.
Hashtag I tried my best.
You certainly try a lot better than I did.
Ooh. Yeah,
You know,
I do try. It's my job. And thanks to Disney Plus's autoplay feature, I've actually gone back and watched a few more random things lately. Currently I'm rewatching The Inhumans. I had forgotten like almost the entire plot of the Inhumans TV series, and now I'm rewatching it. In Nepal, you're a pretty little plushy Rana. You're my soft little good girl plushy Rana. And I really look forward to seeing your cute face. And the fact that I'm going to get to hug you and dress you up as a pretty little dress-up dolly pretty soon again. I look forward to putting as many pretty things on you. Maybe even stuffing you in a Renamon and sitting you down on the couch for cuddles. Definitely, I want to put you in several different fluffy dresses, assuming the temperature doesn't spike up to 90 or something on us again. And I look forward to making you play more Himro Quest, because obviously you hated that game. You'd never want to play that again. Yeah, I know. Totally ruining all your fun. And I would certainly never make you go eat tacos and get margaritas. I think that'd be just so mean of me. So I would definitely not make you do that.
No, there's no need. No need.
No. Because you're a good girl. Pretty. Also, spoiler alert, spoiler warning. I'm about to do a spoiler from a movie. I was watching The Inhumans now, which really good Marvel character set. And cool plot line so far for what they did on the TV series. but the leader of the Inhumans was in Doctor Strange and the Multiverse Madness movie. And he got off in the worst possible way. I felt legit bad for him for how he got killed. Wanda removed his mouth. And because his power expels from his mouth, the moment he tried to make a sound, it blew out the back of his head. Which, damn, what a way to go. Definitely one of the most powerful Marvel heroes for their direct ability. And taken out by one of the definitely high-end mutant / mystical creatures in all of Marvel as well. Secretly, if you ever thought about it, some of the most powerful characters in Marvel do include the Scarlet Witch and Jean Grey. Not even including Jean Grey when she gets the Phoenix shoved into her in the comic series. Jean Grey alone is practically god-level power, and she spends all her time not using it to anywhere near its potential. Scarlet Witch, if she's in a good mode, you're happy she's on your side. If she's in crazy mode, like she was in Multiverse of Madness, yeah, you want to not be anywhere near her universe, because you're going to get hurt. One of the few creatures that can outwit an Infinity Stone. Just wow. Very wow. And they let her go off her rocker. Something about missing her non-existent children. Yeah. But I've been trying to spend more time watching more actual TV series and movies and stuff again. I'd been getting too complacent in, I don't know what to put on the TV, and I would just end up putting on YouTube and piddling around and finding stuff to watch, and that probably was not the best move. It honestly meant I was spending so much time watching just fiddly trash when I could actually be watching something that was at least base level good, like the Inhumans, like I'm watching right now. There's enough of that kind of stuff out there, and I own on disc. Heck, anything that's on a streaming service I literally just have to press buttons from my desk and I can make it play. And if I own it on disc, I just have to walk in the other room and pick up the box of Frisbees and bring it into this room. They're basically in the living room organized by category and then alphabetically in each category. So it's even easy to find the movies that I want to see. TV series aren't necessarily super organized because sometimes you had to play games to make boxes fit on shelves together. It's a little bit more of a hassle than it is to do a movie. One disc wide, goes in whole. TV series, that could be 3, 5, or 8 DVD cases thick. And oh no, that came near the end of a shelf. You have an 8-disc thick set of Red Dwarf, and you have 2 discs worth of space left. Babkin? You mean silver? Or you want me to do it to Lily? Oh, Lily. You got it. Silly Lily.
Yes.
You're a sweet little baby Babkin kitten. You're such a good little baby Babkin kitten. Such a sweet little good girl. Yes, you are. Yes, you are, good little Babkin kitten. You're happy that you're a Babkin. You're such a good girl at it. In fact, you're such a good Babkin, you even are, you're in love with another Babkin. Isn't that right? You and another Babkin are a cute little couple. And you're just little itty bitty Babkins together. Isn't that right? Aren't you a happy little girl? Yes, you are. You are such a happy little Babkin. Cute little baby girl.
Not a baby.
Mwah. So pouty. Fam's fault. He asked for it. Take revenge at your own risk. Yeah, pretty sure fandom has way more points than you do.
You know what?
You want to be a little snappy kitten now?
This is a cute lion. See, everybody? Cute lion right here.
No.
Cute big lion. Big little tiny baby lion.
You know, the good news is you moved over and Mike Wazowski'd yourself there.
And over here, we have the cute rabbit.
And pointing it out, we have the cute crystal.
And the fabulous Phantom.
Phantom is fabulous. Phantom is always fabulous. There. Move the camera over a little bit more. Now I'm hiding a Paul. Let me fix that. There we go. You all exist. I'm okay with this.
Yay!
I'm not sure what I'm going to try to pick up to make for dinner next week yet. I'm still a couple of days away from grocery day, but you ever get one of those moods where you're not sure what you feel like making? Now, it's bad enough whenever you're deciding on a Tuesday what to make on a Tuesday, but here I'm deciding on a Tuesday what to make on maybe the next Tuesday. And I'm actually not even sure. But, I mean, that's fair. It's over a week away till then. But there are a lot of benefits to grocery shopping, mostly all on one trip per week. And then there are detractors. Benefit, it means you do stop and think ahead what you're going to be doing to some extent. Going like, well, I'm going to make, we'll just say gnocchi. I'm going to make gnocchi, which I just did. So I know I need to buy gnocchi and Caddie sauce and some meat product to put in it and whatever. It's good to know that and think ahead and have at least somewhat of a plan, even if it is next week I'm going to make gnocchi. That doesn't mean I have to make gnocchi on Sunday at 2 p.m. or something like that. It's sometime between now and next grocery day. I want to do that. Babkin, that's vague. Could be Lana or Silver. I specifically asked, and Phantom said it was you. That's why I knew.
That's so much cheating.
It is. So planning ahead at least means you've thought ahead at least a little bit about what general objects you want to cook, and that way you know that you're going to want to pick up the needed parts for it. Again, like say you wanted to make hamburgers, you'd know you need to pick up hamburger patties or ground beef and buns and whatever toppings you want to have on the burgers, and maybe fries to go with them or something. So you'd think ahead and you'd make sure you have all of those elements so the next week, one of the days, you have it ready to make said thing. That's just some examples. And whatever objects you decide on, pick them up, go with it. And there's the bonus action of if you end up going to the store and you find some red tagged something, work around that and make that into a meal while you're at the store. I don't know, I find lamb chops on red tag. This has happened more than a few times. I grab the lamb chops and then something to have with them. And there we go. Another meal set. And if you end up with one or two more mini meals than you needed between now and next grocery day, the next time you just get one less meal because you're already ready with another pocket meal that's in the freezer or refrigerator that you need to cook. And additionally, if say there's a junk food you really are in the mood for, you're in an Oreo craving. This happens. I apologize. It definitely happens to me too. And it's Friday already. Grocery day was Thursday. You're going to spend 6 whole days not eating Oreos. Yes, that sucks in the sense you're not having what you wanted, but it is a forced diet. That means you don't eat the thing you shouldn't. So, a little benefit in the sense that it stops you from doing stuff you probably shouldn't do. And it means when you do finally get to the store the next Thursday, assuming you still wanted Oreos, now you've had a good chance to think about them and decide if you actually wanted them or if you just had a grazing craving that kind of faded. Spoiler alert, I did buy the Oreos this last week, but I also had a coupon, so I had a good reason.
And how are the wasp bits that you get in those?
Oh.
Taste?
Oh, you mean in the Newtons?
And in the apparently, according to Nepal, that it's in the Oreos too.
Delicious. Okay, 100% to be fair on that particular issue. I don't consider it an issue. We, as most modern society, look at eating bugs as dirty and abhorrent and something we should not do. Whereas in reality, as long as they were not like extreme garbage bugs like cockroaches, they're actually defyingly healthy by bulk to eat. I'm just saying this. Don't get lost in this process here. They are really good for you. They are protein objects. For all you people that are protein heads, they're like, oh, I need more protein. I need the protein Cheerios and the protein milk and the protein butter and the protein bread. Put protein in my protein. I need the protein. Mix me a glass of protein water with more protein shoved in it. Just eat fucking grasshoppers. Those things are just like solid protein. They're protein and fiber. 2 of the things humans probably need more than anything else right now that we're not getting. So yes, they are really all, for the most part, most bugs are just powerhouse food units. We just don't eat them. Flat out. Now, am I good at eating them? No. I'm horrible at that. my squick sensor goes off when you attempt to eat an actual hunk of bug. If I look at the cricket, my body just goes, nope, 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 nope. But I'm like, but it's so good for me. And it basically is going to taste like kind of dirt and salted peanut. No. Not happening. And the body would stop me. But if you don't see it and it's in there, it's a lot easier to deal with some of that stuff. Like theoretically, if
I
okay,
don't want to.
Hmm?
No.
No,
No, I don't want to play with the video player.
nice. So theoretically, in that same aspect, for all of you protein heads, protein. Instead of getting a whey powder, which is not so good for people with lactose intolerance, hint, 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 this one, why not have a cricket powder or a grub powder or something like that?
Slight problem.
What?
Your mouth ain't moving.
It does that when my hands are in the wrong positions, unfortunately. If I'm gripping my controllers wrong, it sticks me into a stuck smile.
I guess I gotta go find a toothbrush so I can brush your teeth while you're
Well,
still moisturized.
as long as it keeps you busy. So, if they would make like a protein powder out of either millworms or crickets or grasshoppers or something, it would be so cheap to do by bulk, and would be an easy way, a very healthy way for all of the people to get that protein on. And while you're at it, because it's hard to separate one element from the other one, you're also going to get your fiber in, which, again, most of us probably need. And if it's mixed into something else, you're not going to notice. Most of us are not going to notice if it's got a flavor backing to it. Like, say you put the cricket dust in with strawberry sweet powder. It's totally going to cover that up. It's not going to have a flavor. And boom, you're now having a strawberry smoothie. And you're a bug.
Bug.
I can't really see. You're really dark.
I go albino. There we go.
You're a something.
An XP.
Okay.
For an experiment, I think.
Okay.
But I found it free on Gumroad.
Silly Lily's a whatever the hell that is. So that would save our world a lot of extra pointless landmass that has been used to make milk that'll be turned into whey protein that's turned into, bulking dust, whereas in like the size of a New York City apartment, you could easily have the equivalent of a large farm worth of cows producing continuous protein-based bug products that can be then broken down, again, even faster and more efficiently than the milk products, into a powder and then reused as protein dust for bulky boys. Because, there's plenty of people like that. Similarly, can be added into, say, bean mush type burgers, like a black bean burger or something, to get more of a complete protein into one of those, so that you have a more nutritionally complete meat alternative. the amount it costs to raise those things, so tiny. The amount of space it takes to create them, almost nothing. In fact, most of them will live off of things that are technically considered waste without being actual trash, like you would from, say, a cockroach or something. So, yeah, it is such a thing, and we just can't get our eyes past it. And I get it. I get it. I can't,
Mm-hmm.
as a thing, eat it, but if I can't see it and I've already eaten it, it's a lot harder for me to question it.
Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah. I don't think anyone here knows Hodge. No.
Yeah, he's a little. He's usually either a hobkin or an orphan, but he has purple hair like a hedgehog.
Nope. Guessing that's just a person then. No, I don't know them. But hey, we're doing a better job of having more veggie alternatives to meat products that are getting better and better over the years. So there is that. I gotta say, the Impossible Burgers, I really love those. They really do hit right for me. I know enough people that have an issue either with the texture or the flavor, one or the other. Usually not both. Surprisingly, most people that have an issue with them generally only texture or flavor, never both. So to say the least, these things are hitting better. That's saying something. That's really saying that we are getting there with the not meats. Are they any of them? All of them are better and less expensive and less land intensive to produce than actual meat products. So by default, they are hitting that. Necessarily healthier? No. Sufficiently replacing? Yes. And slowly but surely hitting the elements so that we can deal with the replacement. I went to the store this week knowing I wasn't buying steak. I knew this was not happening. Caddie needs a mayo. I had one for a minute in the freebie section.
You'd look like a big brave lion if you were a Mayu.
Meow.
Right now you're a cute, adorable pink lion.
I'm a kitty. I'm a cat, and a dance.
And you're cute and adorable doing it.
No, I'm just a Susie kitty by Tigerhead.
You're still cute and adorable.
Yeah. So I went and looked at the steaks, knowing I couldn't afford them, and shocker, was not surprised when I saw that was the reality. Pretty much all of the quality steaks of any kind, like strip or T-bone or ribeye, over $20 a pound. And even people with really good, super heavy, stable incomes look at that and go, yeah, I can see I'm not having that today. And that's basically pricing all of your normal customers out of the market once they realize the price tag on them. I am aware that things are a little more expensive, but I do not feel like that the meat should have hit $20 a pound. That is obscene. That is profiteering on us, not on the actual cost of the object, cost of living increase, cost of shipping increase, any of that garbage. That is just pure exploitation of the customer at that point. Because 100%, no reason that should be that high. I will stick to eating other things unless I spot stuff on really good sale for now, and have steak be an extreme rarity. And I love steak. I love making steak. I'm a big fan of going and throwing them slabs on the grill. But if you're going to charge me $20 a pound for it, I'm not saying I'm going to the ramen diet, but I'm definitely not going to be on the steak diet. That's just, I can't deal with that. And the stuff that should be the cheap stuff, like a chuck roast. Why the effing hell is a chuck roast $20 a pound? Chuck roast is practically the garbage end of the cow that we roast in a slow cooker for 6 hours to make it edible. And you're going to charge me $20 a pound for that garbage? That is bull tookie. That is 100% pure bull tookie right there. I do not approve of this. I will refuse to buy that. On principle and on financial, because that's just like, because that means a decent sized chuck roast, which few pounds, that should be a value meal. That should be you're getting this to save money and have a thing you can stretch out for a few meals for a bunch of people. But when you're down to paying, $30 for on a discount priced 2.5 pound chuck roast, and they're calling it a discount at $30, I'm like, that's not a discount. That's highway robbery. That's no. I'm just lucky at the moment that the pork has been staying as low as it has, especially the pre-marinated stuff. Because not only is that really easy to deal with, but it's really tasty too. The store and the lower cost brands of those, usually I'll get those roasts for around $7. And one of those roasts tends to feed the two of us twice. So I call that, it's not like super duper ultra, chintzy price. It ain't ramen. But if you're looking for something that you might be able to stretch out if you really had to, that one cuts. Could I make that roast last like 4 or more meals for the two of us by eating just a smaller portion? Yeah, I absolutely could. But do I want to? No. There's that certain level of acceptance and compliance. I will accept to a certain point of satisfaction where I'm getting enough of a thing to feel like I have satisfied my want. And a lot of the other stuff that used to be super stupid affordable because of certain price increases has actually priced it out of being affordable food. Hamburger Helper. First off, a box of Hamburger Helper used to be like $1. Now that's up over $2. All right, that's fine. That's okay. That went to $2. That's still not that bad. But that used to go with $2 of ground beef. Not $5 to $7 worth of ground beef, depending on what the price is that week. I'm gonna head off. You too, sweet little phantom. You get some good rest. You be a good boy, okay? I love you, little cutie. A little sweetie pie. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to say that. I love you, little sweet little foxy creature. Mwah. I appreciate you. I didn't mean to say that. I'm gonna pay for that later, I know. But I appreciate you, okay?
All you gotta do, Phantom, is hit him with all the redeems where he has to admit things.
I wouldn't say that stuff on purpose. I do my best. I've been trying so hard for all this time, and you know how much that's a reflexive word in my vocabulary. But I love you. You rest well. That's my phantom. But yeah, the cost of a Hamburger Helper dinner for a single box, which to be totes fair, would feed me and Fopsy quite well for what was at that point about $3. $2 for the meat, $1 for the packet of stuff. Hell, even throw another dollar worth of vegetables and things to make it better, like a can of mushrooms or some frozen green peppers and onions. Maybe a little bit more seasoning out of your cabinet. Go crazy. Have fun with it. But even upwards of $4 for adding some veg to it, totally affordable. Now, we're up to like $2 plus for the box of stuff, plus $5 to $7 for the meat. That meal that used to be $3 is now baseline, $7 to $9. And that should still have been the struggle mom's meal. I'm not saying we all have to be struggle mom, but that was what it was. It was, I have no time and I need something that'll feed my family. And this is fast, easy, and inexpensive. And now because, ground beef price is stupid, you can't quite do this. Seeing Iron Lung for the third time tomorrow. Well, I hope you enjoy.
I really suggest you go see it in theaters.
I am not.
It's worth seeing it.
I hate going to the theater. Period. It's a horrible experience for me.
Well, I don't know when he's due to be able to get it out on Frisbee because he's doing it all himself. No studio or
understandable.
He's doing it on his own.
But I saw the commercials for it. It really didn't seem like a movie I'd care for, honestly. But I'm glad you're enjoying it. And if it comes out on disc, I'll watch it then. But no, going to a movie theater is too damn expensive, and it is a giant piece of anxiety. So the amount of negative I get from the feelings and cost, it totally outweighs the goodness of the experience.
Has no cost.
No.
Iron Lung.
No, I haven't.
I'd go see it. It's worth. I've seen it for the third time this week. You tell me how good it is.
I might watch the trailer.
Additionally, I can probably say tuna helpers are still in the inexpensive round because they still involve canned tuna, and you can still buy like great value canned tuna for like well under $1 a can. I actually go to the Sam's Club and I get Charlie tuna style for in the bulk pack at the same price you get the Walmart brand, which is slightly better quality tuna. Still, the point I'm getting to is for the can of tuna is still less than $1. And if you enjoy Tuna Helper, it's still an alternative. Even things like chicken helper type stuff, because chicken prices have gone up so much, it is unbearable. I picked up that bag of boneless, skinless, pre-frozen chicken thighs a couple weeks ago. It was a 3-pound package. It was $10 for 3 pounds of boneless, skinless chicken thighs. That does not feel right. I know inflation and all, but the amount it doesn't cost to raise chicken from start to finish, the Tyson Corporation is just trying to rape our wallets and profiteer on this. Companies just looking at the fact that they have to make a bigger profit every single year, and then looking at when they were able to extort us for, say, a pandemic, and now looking at the fact that, well, you were willing to pay for it in 2020 and 2021, so we're going to make you have that charge plus another 5%. Because you've all had that 3% raise in your job, assuming you haven't got that. You can afford to pay another 5% for your chicken piece. You can do that. So, yeah. All these corporations are just trying to milk us for every penny we're worth, so they become bigger corporations. And we all slowly but surely, and I'm not trying to sound too pessimistic here, as a people, especially here in the United States, every single year, the poor literally do become poorer. Cost of living goes up easily 8+% a year. Think about it. For any of you that have a job, how often do you get an 8% plus raise? That means every single year you don't get an 8% raise, you actually are making less that year. Because cost of living goes up 8% plus. If you didn't make 8% or more, you are slowly losing the game. I know it hurts when you think about it, doesn't it?
Yeah, it does.
Especially when you hear
The only
years
time
you're
you
not
ever
getting a
get
raise.
Yeah, the only time you ever get an 8% raise is when you get a new job.
Basically. And that's assuming you made more money when you swapped jobs and not had to take a pay cut for it.
Yeah, that's true.
So painful. Yeah, I think like once at my job did I ever get something that was a decent level raise, upwards of that. And that involves one time when they were like leveling the playing field or something and making sure all the people that weren't making enough were getting up to where the other people were. So, yeah. I remember when I worked at Target and I had just got my annual raise a couple months earlier of a whole quarter, a quarter an hour. And they acted like they gave me the world when they gave me that 25 cents. Because, of course, they did. Couple months later, they came to me and told me how wonderful it was they were going to be able to give me another quarter. And I was like, oh, wow, why? Oh, because we raised the amount we're paying new hires. So even though I had gotten a raise like 2 months before to get me up to where I was, now I am just again making what a new hire makes. Congratulations. You've reached new hire, but I've been here for a year. Yes, and now you're a new hire. Enjoy your 3 days a week that we're able to give you 4 hours each of.
Yeah. Yeah, no, that sounds about right.
Crystal's giving a look.
No, I'm not doing anything.
Uh-huh. You're playing with your stringies.
I call it the string tip, but it's freaking out.
It's having a moment.
Huh?
It's having a moment. So I've been making it a major part of my job as housewife to very much be a better grocery shopper, be a smarter grocery shopper.
Right.
So I have been making a point over the last almost a year now to be thoroughly better at making meals be good but within budgetier, making smarter decisions with my time when I'm shopping to, if I spot a red tag food that I can work with, or an on sale piece of meat that is actually a legit on sale, not marked up to pretend like it's on sale. And then I will go and shop around to make sure I complete that meal and make sure I'm making the best use of our dollar. I did that with the pulled pork this last week. That turned out super well, was very efficient, very easy to deal with, and really tasty. So not only does this mean I'm making foods that are probably better and better for us, but I'm doing it at a better price. but it takes a lot more effort than just going to the store with a grocery list of what you're in the mood for. Do either of you know the Miss Susie song Caddie Doesn't Know It? Apparently there's a Miss Susie song Jack knows.
That I am aware of. One moment.
All right. Silly Lily, had you been aware of some Miss Susie song that Jack knows of?
No.
Okay. Sorry, Jack. That's 3 of us that come up with a solid no.
Freaking out.
It's having a moment.
That's what it's called as an anglet.
Hi, little anglet. But I gotta say, I have really been having some of the best foods I've had a chance to really cook since June of last year. And I am doing my best to keep it up and keep making more better foods. Keep taking more time to really actually take a moment to cook. When I was stuck on my 9 to 5 there, I would usually actually make dinner in my last 15-minute break and have stuff in the oven or just ready to finish reheating when I got off. So I was making things that were barely possible in my time available. Now I'm budgeting an hour plus each day to cook when I'm cooking and doing my best to make things that'll have leftovers in that same hour plus so that I can then make a food and then have leftover that food to have later and make sure that food I'm making is worth the flavor, worth the effort. Fopsy has yet to complain a bit. She's actually been really happy with the foods that I've been getting around to making. I think she's really appreciative of the fact that I've been legit cooking a lot more, and I've been really feeling it when I'm cooking, and I've been really enjoying the cooking process too. So I get to be out in the kitchen and get to do what I love, which is make a good, decent meal. Sorta, it's a proto-meme song. Basically, it starts with Miss Susie had a steamboat, if that helps. Yeah, that doesn't help. I had to grab a cushion. My computer's chair sucks. We need to get you a better chair.
Yeah, but we don't have any Herman Millers.
I had to see if they have like a memory foam topper for a basic computer desk chair. That'd be awesome. What'd you get? A memory foam topper for my desk chair. Why? Because it was cheaper than actually buying a new desk chair. Actually scrolled my window. I got it. There we go. I'm smarter than the system. And I definitely apologize for earlier being really grumpy about spoilers. I feel bad that I was grumpy on stream, but honestly, I felt like
fine. It's completely understandable.
Ew. Because I thought I'd been like stupid clear about that over the weeks.
I thought so too, but such as people, I guess, forget.
Yeah. Meow. Meow. I'm definitely looking forward to going to the mall tomorrow to help make another plushie happy. Hopefully. I hope I find more of those slippers in the right size. Because I don't remember if they were one of the ones that I saw multiple pairs of or not.
Okay.
So, and or if they just didn't have them all out. Because, stores.
Yeah.
And
If they do, they do. If they don't, they don't.
true dat. And definitely recommend either we play Borderlands 1 or those at least 2 DLCs off of Borderlands 3 because I know you'll enjoy those. And at least one of the other ones you'll probably be okay with out of that pack. And I think the 4th main one was fine too. I don't think there was anything out of the second season pass that was worth getting, so I wouldn't waste my money on that.
Yeah, I was looking at in that pack. There's the Moxie's Heist.
That's tasty.
Yes.
Love and Tentacles.
Yes.
Bounty of Blood. Psycho Kings and the Fantastic Foster Cluck. Nice.
The first.
Oh my god, and a Buttstein weapon skin. Oh my god.
So the first 2 you listed are the ones I mentioned and highly recommend. The third one I actually don't remember, and the Insanity thing I actually found kind of disturbing, but was still fine, so you might actually enjoy it. I'm not 100% sure. And then there's a pack of weapon skins, because obviously we spend all our time skinning our weapons.
You actually skinned Buttstein then?
No, because I think she still exists. Having a bony ass doesn't help? Yeah, I know the feeling.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
First time I lost weight, my ass fell off.
Actually thinking of HRT, maybe it'll give me some ass.
People need to be.
Distribute from my belly to my ass.
Good luck. No.
Just, push it down like plain.
Yeah, unfortunately, no. People need to be more careful about spoilers anyway. I only slipped up with the first flood level. After that, I've been super careful. It can happen every once in a while. I understand. It's not, no one can be completely impervious to it, but that doesn't mean I'm not going to be grumpy if it does happen. Because, well, I try to be clear.
That's why I kind of had that play that music that way. Hear something and it coming up and I try to spoil it that way. Preventative.
I am so zip lip when I try and watch someone that's playing a game I love and know that I have memorized 10 Ways Past Sunday. Again, I was watching someone playing Borderlands 3 for the first time. I think it was last night. And
It was Flair.
it was. And he was in an area that is actually legit confusing. And I didn't want to spoil the game, obviously, but I did make sure and point him in directions that I knew were better, where he'd have a better time. Like, I actually got him to go do the porta potty mission. He was gonna stop and not finish that. I was like, no, finish that. But I want to leave him in there. Trust me, the jokes get better. And he did, and he really enjoyed it.
Porta potty mission.
The guy stuck in the toilet. And then it rockets off. and then you have to blow it up in the back of a car.
Oh, thank you. Sorry, I was completely blanking.
But he was enjoying the fact that the guy was whining in the toilet. I'm like, no, trust me, the mission is so worth it. Go, just do it. You'll have fun. Because the poop jokes just kept getting better and better as you got through that.
I remember the one in the area, like in the city where you're in the contest thing.
Yep.
Yes.
He was also getting lost trying to find where certain things were. And I did try and creatively let him know about the downstairs. Fortunately, a friend came to actually help him and play with him and knew how to get to the downstairs. So he was able to like walk him there. But yeah.
That's understandable. Those maps get complex.
Especially when you're talking about layers and trying to look at a map that it doesn't specifically show this is how you get up and down. My brother told me a spoiler about Stranger Things in the beginning of the show. I hope it was on accident, not on purpose. I haven't watched Stranger Things yet. I may watch that, so try not to spoil that one. Like, I want you all to watch Alien Earth. It's on the Hulu/Disney's. It's a great TV series so far. That's 8 episodes in the Xenomorph universe. I do not want to spoil it for you. It really, really holds hard to a lot of the logic of the Alien universe. So, and it hits a lot of the best entertaining points without shying away from them. If anything, I think it doubles down in some ways that I feel like is stuff they had been wanting to deal with since Alien and Aliens.
Yeah, it's been a while.
But just when your budget can't necessarily involve creating more than one alien species at a time, I get it. I really do. But technology is a lot better. Time and writing can be on your side. And I feel like that movie, that TV series really was able to explore a lot of things without really falling into the Disney, Marvel, Star Wars problem of, we're going to make this 8 episodes, which is probably about 2.5 episodes worth of actual fun stuff and 5.5 episodes worth of toot to fill in space. But I feel the Alien show, every single episode was a tasty bite. Each one fed you. It didn't necessarily give you didn't necessarily have your end of Aliens Queen battle moment, but you felt like you actually had something with each episode. That's my best way to describe it without trying to spoil it.
Fair. I mean, I don't think I would ever watch it because I've never honestly liked the Alien franchise. I never could get into it.
Then I'll happily.
Yeah, don't spoil it for chat.
I'll spoil it for you later because if you're not going to watch it, you know it. I will happily tell you the funny stuff so that you can enjoy the concept. Because there's so much about that TV series that if you've seen, you've seen at least one or two of the Aliens movies at this point, I'm assuming.
I've seen bits and pieces of a couple of them.
Okay, good enough. You're plenty in there.
Yeah, I can appreciate the monster creation and the suits and the costumes. That's for sure.
Well, how do you feel about the Predator stuff?
The heat heat-seeking, heat-sensing part, you mean, or?
Well, just in general, the Predator universe. Did you like any of those movies so far, or are they just like on your no list like the Aliens are?
I just never neither universe never ever really caught my fancy.
This is fair.
Honestly.
That is fair. Not everything is for everyone. I'm just curious. Because I was gonna
Yeah.
recommend the new Predator movie for you. Spoiler, not spoiler alert, because there has been enough tie-ins together. The Alien and Predator universe are the same universe.
Mm-hmm.
So there may be
Hence AVP. Yes.
exactly. And the first one of those was fine. The second one of those was absolutely everything we wanted from Alien 3 and then some. Alien 3 was initially supposed to be not in some little prison cell in the middle of nowhere. It was actually supposed to be on Earth. And after about 6 or 7 rewrites and director changes and whatnot, and the budget had been like half wasted by that time, they were stuck with what they could do. And that's when the Alien franchise basically went into hibernation for a while, because they effectively put out good movie, great movie, stinker.
Yeah.
It was sort of, I was talking about and wanting to see it around season 1 or 2. Just casually mentioned the thingy before they were so well known, and I was like, wait, what monsters? Wait, what are what they are? Yes, I'm kidding. I knew about that. ah. But I actually love the fact that this doesn't spoil any of these movies. I love the fact that they did decide to officially tie in Predator and Alien universes together at some point. It probably was based because of the video games back in the mid 90s. And there was probably stories and stuff written and stuff, fan fiction or whatever. But
that would make sense.
The point when they started doing like the first couple AVP movies, and then after that, any Predator stuff that was in any kind of future sense, not in more past sense, like the first Predator movie was back in like, I don't remember if that was Korea or Vietnam or something, but during that war. I ain't spoiling that shit. That was an old Arnold Schwarzenegger flick before most of you were born. So if you haven't watched that yet, that is your problem. But that was based like very in the past. And then Predator 2 was based in, at the time, the present, which I think was like the late 80s. And I think it was Chicago. It was either Chicago, New York. I don't remember which one. But it was a good change up. And now basically any future ones, starting with like Alien versus Predator and onward, the Wayland Corporation was involved in them. So they are like doubling down on, yeah, the Wayland Corporation had been around since the late Nowsies. Not necessarily like God mode like they become before Alien 1, but they've been around. They've been like growing. And after like the Prometheus and whatever the second one of those was, Covenant, and more of the sub alien level technology stuff was coming out, and more about it. Just felt so cool to build up the lore of these environments, about these corporations that were in charge of things that were just so secret evil, rolling everything behind the curtains.
Mm-hmm.
Basically dictating whether or not their employees lived and died. wow.
Yeah. Yeah.
Really makes you think about your corporations nowadays, doesn't it? They were predicting this stuff then, and let's just say their prediction levels are fairly on track so far.
I mean, there are a couple reasons why The Simpsons have been able to predict a lot of things lately. It's because stuff hasn't changed since the '90s, really.
It's just gotten everything's slowly just been escalating at an average rate. No, good. No one was paying attention to what I was doing. It'll be in the VOD. I was wiping my shirt. Oh, you're fine, sweetie. You're fine.
Yeah, I wasn't playing with myself. Nope, can't prove it.
You're allowed to play with your boobs, as long as I am.
Oh no, we both might get a paragraph for that.
Yay, paragraphs. Hold on, Nepal. I gotta be fair. Play with your boobs now. Yours don't wiggle like hers. Do mine? I can't touch my own. Do I jiggle?
Well,
Oh yes.
Ah, nice.
yes, jiggle.
Thank you, Tiger Head, for creating good boob physics.
Oh shit! All three of us are now gonna get a paragraph.
I'm gonna have to paragraph myself.
You might get a story. You might get a small booklet full of paragraphs.
Perfect. To say the least, since I was a preteen and I'd first seen the first of the two Alien movies, I'd already had like a strange obsession with knowing more about that strange Weyland-Yutani corporation.
Yeah.
Because at first it was just the corporation, and they'd say Weyland-Yutani a few times in the first movie, that was just part of that was just everything. Everyone just knew about that. It's like in I think it was Demolition Man, the 3 seashells thing. He doesn't know how to use the 3 seashells, and they never explain it, which actually makes it even better. But the whole concept of that kind of thing, where a lore exists, and the people in the movie know about it, but you don't necessarily need to know all the details to enjoy everything else, so they don't, take an hour and a half to explain Weyland-Yutani to you. And then here, probably about 10 years ago when the Covenant movie came out, or Prometheus. Prometheus was the first one. And you get really an in-depth version of the insanity of Weyland-Yutani. You thought they were crazy back setting people expendable into the alien situation in the first couple movies. Oh, that was appetizer. That was just a little bit of this evil corporation.
Yeah, and so they then, it seems, do a good job of showing, not telling.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Which
is good.
And of course, telling things, saying words when necessary, but definitely more the showing, more not just exposition, not like just Star Wars movie crawl at the beginning, which, again, these kind of things are fair if you just want to have a basic setup, quick couple paragraphs at the beginning going, hey, the rebels have been doing shit since you last saw them, and now they're really kind of in a pisser. Now we're here. Enjoy. But yeah, they did a great job of show don't tell with Prometheus and Covenant. I understand how people cannot like those two movies as alien movies, but you can respect them as Weyland-Yutani movies. And I don't think I'm spoilering this one, but the fact that Prometheus, we had Mr. Weyland actually show up, that was crazy. I love how we spun into an inside joke. We did.
Every single time, an inside joke.
I will say the original Alien movie has the best heroine ever.
It does. Oh my god. Sigourney Weaver went from literally space truck driver. That is what everyone on that group was. You were either a space truck driver or space truck engineer. They were just loader and lifter people. They basically drove their big old ship in sleeper mode somewhere, made sure the crap was loaded on, and flew it back. And they were just in there to make sure everything was okay while the process. And then she slowly became more and more of a badass as the time went on. In Aliens, she was even more badass. And again, reluctant hero. She did not want to go. If you watch the extended cut, you see how much she really didn't want to go. But they basically threatened her life and her livelihood with, you're coming or we're going to make sure your life sucks for the rest of it. We're not going to give you any space piloting license back because, we don't believe you about any of this stuff, which they obviously believed her about the alien shit, but, no, we can't believe that. You have a whole planet. You've been on that planet. You've lost a colony to that stuff now. Congratulations. But we don't believe you, so no space license for you. Biznitches.
That scene where she's in that fight, that was an amazing scene.
Yeah, the loader. Oh my god, yes. Okay. Anyone that hasn't seen the new Predator movie and wants to see it, mute yourself for about give me 4 minutes. 4 minutes of mute. If you haven't seen the new Predator movie, you want to mute. I don't want to see it. I do want to see it. Mute it for the next 5 minutes. Give me till that timer on the bottom says 41 to unmute yourself. I'm going to give a tiny spoiler to Nepal because she's never going to watch it.
Nope.
Ready, set, spoiler has been initiated, clear. Okay, the end of the Predator movie, they have one of those loaders, but on like 10 times steroids.
Ooh.
Like it's a giant bulky monster of a thing and it's got more tools and shit. It is amazing. It looks like, oh my god, they knew what they were doing. They knew they were going in for the fan base that loved the loader from back in the late 80s, early 90s. And they just went, they went cow hog on that thing. It just like, oh my god. Well played.
Oh, yeah. 1979, actually.
Oh, yeah, that was the first one, but Aliens is where the loader came from, so that was...
that's right, thank you. Yes.
Yeah, Alien is older than me, and I love that movie. Alien and original Star Wars are two of my absolute favorite movies, and they are older than my dopey butt. Okay, if you're at all listening, you can unspoiler. You can unspoiler if you want to. I'm not going to spoil anymore. But yeah, if you want to watch it just for that, just skip near the end of the movie and you can enjoy the bit.
Yeah, no, that makes sense. Oh yeah, 1986. Okay, I see.
That makes sense because I remember watching Aliens when I was still preteen on videotape because Aunt Sharon had taped off like HBO or something. Back in the day when HBO was actually like one of the few places you could see movies that were no longer in theaters.
Yeah.
And if you had a VCR, you could keep those. Because originally, marketing buy for at home movies was not a thing that most companies did. They didn't see the benefit of marketing a send home VHS. they barely saw the profitability to sell it to someplace like HBO, to sell it to a pay service. And now,
Which is just an absolutely crazy idea now.
and then VHS just took off as a rolling boulder, which then enveloped into DVD, and then Blu-ray kind of killed it. And I say that sadly because I still find it's a very good home format. I like getting Blu-rays, but the cost of Blu-rays, compared to the services they provide, compared to the services everybody kind of has now, it's, people find it easier to just have 6 streaming services they're paying for constantly to not own any, not buy movies. And so many stores stopped selling disced movies. Best Buy cut out, Meijer cut out, Target cut out. Walmart still fortunately sells them because that's where I have to go buy mine in person. But all those other stores don't even sell, the shit bin, the $5 value DVD.
Yeah.
I love fishing in a $5 value bin because you never know what you're going to find. You might find like a B movie that never made it to theater, which I've enjoyed quite a few of. I bought like 4 packs of sci-fi movies of different genres at the Walmart for $5. And no, they're not, I ain't getting no Star Wars, but you know what? I got something that I feel like I got 4 movies I can watch that I feel like I got my 5 bingles worth.
Mm-hmm.
The video player scares me. The one we're looking at? Yes.
One of the videos suggesting storing dead people at negative 196 degrees Celsius.
Don't look at that.
I'm not, but it keeps popping up when I'm trying to mess with my avatar.
But as an avid continuing collector of physical media, because I don't want to have every streaming service, I don't trust them to keep things and or keep things the way they're supposed to be. So if it's a movie or TV series I really like, I do my best to actually purchase, if it's possible.
Exactly.
Unlike all the Disney Plus streaming TV shows that cost $40 a season, grumble, grumble, grumble. But if it's a movie, yeah, I'm gonna, I saw that Predator movie. I'm still gonna buy the damn thing. For one thing, I can watch it without commercials because the Hulu version has commercials.
Of course it does.
But I got to see it already for free, so I'll watch it that way. That's fine. It's not the end of the world. I thought the B movie was Yes, Jack. I know. But as someone who really loves to have their Frisbee wall, and so far I've had nothing come even close to disc rot after all these years, and I've heard enough people with horror stories about like half their library is just from when they started getting DVDs went crusty already. I'm like, I go and check.
I've had a few.
Oh, I'm sorry. I had a few that got damaged, but that was damaged discs, not rotted. We effectively have owned 3 copies of the second Matrix movie because I bought one and it at some point went wonky and wouldn't play right in any of my players. So I went and got a second copy. It was cheap. I mean, I got a used copy, so I only spent a tiny amount to replace it. and I put them both on my shelf and forgot which was which. And later I went to watch them and both seemed to play fine. And when Foxy and I moved in together, she also had a copy of it. Now, I'm okay with that. I have no problem with the fact that we accidentally own 3 copies of that. It's not like The Princess Bride, which we've accidentally bought at least 4 times.
Oh my gosh.
I think Oliver and Company I've bought in 3. But we try to give them away to family members when we realize we have multiples of things.
Which copies of Robin Hood have you bought?
The animated one? I don't even know if I own an actual disc copy of that one. I know, crimes. You see, I think I owned a copy of that on VHS, but I gave away all our VHSs when we moved out of Carlisle, so...
Oh my gosh.
I don't know if I've ever replaced that. I don't know for sure. I'd have to go upstairs and double check. Because all the Disney movies are underneath that TV.
I got it on DVD when they released it out of the Disney Vault on DVD.
This fair.
Back in, what was it, 08?
I wasn't necessarily in the best spot right then, so...
That's fair.
I wasn't just buying stuff as willy-nilly as I had been at different times. I love the DVD extras. It's a damn shame a lot of them are disappearing. Exactly. Scary lion proved me wrong. Yes, I'm a very scary lion. Very scary light red lion. Another problem...
Really, that's some cute pink lion energy.
Meow. Another major thing that Blu-rays have been failing at, that DVDs had mostly stopped doing from VHS, unskippable ads. Haven't seen much of it in any things I've been forced to buy on 4K because, like, say you go to buy a movie and 4K is only $1 more anyway. I'll be like, well, fine, we have some 4K players in the room, in the house, and it comes with both. Whatevs. Usually 4K releases are pretty vacant of that. But both of them are lacking in a lot of the DVD extras, and a lot of them have forced ads on startup, specifically even internet updated forced ads on startup. So before you're even able to get to your movie's menu, the Blu-ray calls home over your internet, downloads fresh ads, and feeds them to you. The only time I found this at all acceptable, and I say that in like the loosest sense, the beginning of the Hunger Games movies. And now for your mandatory viewing. And then they play the ads. I'm like, oh my god. Okay, you at least are giving me ads in character. I still figured out the skip button and it works. But you gave me ads in character. I am going to give you. You are the one time you're allowed to have points for that.
Yeah, that is definitely points.
Because the opening, it's like the big drum beats, and they're in front of the tribute walkway, and now for your mandatory viewing, and then it goes the ads.
I've never seen that before.
Hunger Games? Oh, put that one on your homework list. That's a good series of 5 movies, plus a prequel that you can probably skip.
That many movies, really? Okay.
Yeah, it was originally 3 books, but they split into 4 movies. And they made a prequel later, which it's still good, unlike the Kingsman's prequel that they made, which was bad.
I want to see the Kingsman as well.
Kingsman was good. Watch both of those. Don't watch the prequel on that one. The movies had a genre. They were fun. They were I'm gonna say Austin Powers, but still trying to be serious. If that makes some sense.
Yeah, it does.
And it felt like the prequel was just trying to be James Bond without any of the fun.
Yeah.
If anything, watered down, like, lame James Bond without any of the fun.
Oh, you mean like the single movie Bond?
Yeah. I'm sorry. No good jokes. No, like, cliche characters. No Octopussy or anything. No Doctor No. No, the Lashif or anything like that. It just felt so, like, watered down, wish it was Bond.
It's unfortunate. All this.
Whereas I would definitely put the other ones, like, if you really did kind of take Bond and Austin Powers and mix them together, yeah, that kind of tracks.
That makes sense.
The comedy levels were sufficient where they needed to be, because you can't just be in dark mode continuously or you're going to turn into Batman. You have to have your lighthearted moments. You have to have your moment that's going to make the audience smile and connect with the character. You have to.
Well, I mean,
yeah.
I was gonna say the only time that you turn into Batman is if you walk down a dark alley and have two people shot.
Yeah. Spoiler alert, the TV series I'm watching right now, two of the main characters, their parents got killed when they were young. Black Bolt's parents died just after he Terrigenesis, and Medusa's parents got exiled for being rebellious when she was a kid.
Lovely.
This doesn't spoil this show for you, mind you. This is actually just lore of the Inhumans. So,
What's the show called?
The Inhumans.
Why does that ring a bell?
It's a Marvel comic series. They got thoroughly referenced in Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. if you watched that.
No, I didn't.
Oh, watch it. I'll put that on your list. If Kingsman was at all triggering you a little bit to want to watch it, and you are in any shape or form a fan of the Marvel universe in general, you'll probably like Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. because it's very much it's superhero light superhero stuff.
Okay.
And I think there were like 8 seasons of it. They all live on the Disney Plus, and I think they still live on Netflix, which is where they originally lived, depending on what services you happen to have. But in
Netflix, we don't have Disney Plus.
I think Inhumans is currently living on the Disney Plus, but I'm sure if you go to say Palaces of Popcorn, you might be able to find things like that.
I'm not surprised.
I haven't looked for it, but I do have the Disney Plus, so I'm watching on my TV. I just remember the old joke in Teen Titans Go. I only saw a couple episodes of Teen Titans Go because I was so mad about the art style.
Yeah.
I love Teen Titans.
That show is clearly for babies.
They know their audience. They're trying to market to, and it's not the people that wanted to watch Teen Titans back when it was first out. Young Justice and Titans do fulfill all of your or Teen Titans needs in the thereafter. Both of which are currently available on the HBO Max, and I know you can find those elsewhere because we watched them long before I had HBO Max. Well, technically, I didn't watch all of Titans back then because I got the first season of that on disc, and then we got HBO Max, and I immediately watched the second season, which had just come out, or was just coming out at the time. Hello, Adele Bear. Welcome in. Thank you for the first time chat. Oh, look, more good beans. I'll be around soonish. Okay, Miss Echo, we will see you when you feel like getting here. I am not going anywhere, probably for a bit. It's only just about 11. Beans. Well, I will give you beans. I'll give you paw beans as best I can because I'm not getting the feet up right now. But beans. Have some beans. Beans, 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 beans. Beans, 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 beans. Paw beans. But yeah, if you liked your Teen Titans, 100%, both Young Justice and Titans were both good retellings of their existence. Young Justice was an animated series. I think that made it through 4 seasons. And it's a Justice League level plus kind of serious. It's pretty good and in depth. Titans was the live action one. So it's got live action Teen Titans situation going on.
I don't know how to feel about that.
You feel good about that. The way that the DC TV level shows had been, oh my god, they hit that so well. Time to ruin letters. Letter D is just a A hard. Good point. I feel this. But try not to be too much on the adult level jokes there. That was cute and kind of silly, but we're not a hard R here. We're trying to be accommodating and not too sexualized. It was a sexual joke.
Yeah, because if we're not careful, we might get paragraphs again.
I won't. Thank you very much.
Oh, just like in Teen Titans, or the Titans, the actress who played Starfire, I'm looking to see what else she was in.
Oh, I loved her as that character. Okay. After having watching the original Teen Titans cartoon, I was not expecting, a 7-foot tall black woman with, curly red hair. But you know what? The moment she started doing anything, I was like, all right, she's Starfire. Then I saw the comics and realized Starfire wasn't supposed to be like pasty skin. She was actually supposed to be orange skinned. Like orange to brownish. Not necessarily African American tonal amount of, melanins. Probably just more of a color kind of thing. But having her being played by who she was played by, I mean, like, oh my god, she sold it. She sold it in a way I didn't know I would buy it. And the moment this doesn't necessarily take the cutesy vibe. This is the opposite of Go. This is Teen Titans. Teen Titans grown up.
I have not seen like any of the things she's been in, but wow.
She's great. I want to see more of her. Hell, I loved the Dick Grayson. He was good. And there was another attached series to that one. I can't remember the name of it, but they did another series. The one where the group where Beast Boy was originally from.
I have no idea.
I can't remember. I have all those on disc too because it was an amazing series. It's like it just really hits a lot of the superhero isn't just a clean, happy thing. Superhero hands are dirty kind of thing. DC Universe has not been scared to undisneyfy themselves in that sense, whereas Marvel is barely letting their hands get dirty. Civil War was probably the dirtiest they let their hands get, and even then they kind of did it off camera, in my opinion.
Yeah.
You killed people in this area. My son was in that building that Wanda blew up. I'm like, what? What? Or was that in Sokovia where that happened? I don't know. I wasn't even sure what was going on. Because, okay, so Ultron tried to blow up Sokovia, and they saved everybody that they could. And at the beginning of Civil War, Wanda literally threw the exploding guy away from a crowd of people as far as she could before she could no longer contain him, and yet she was in trouble for the fact that people died. It's like, it's your fault people died. I'm like, she was doing her damnedest to throw him away from people. Teen Titans is edgy. Doom Patrol. Thank you, Jack. Doom Patrol is the other series. Oh my God, Doom Patrol. If you want to have a dark superhero show that's still funny as hell, Doom Patrol.
Okay.
Okay. Because it's got a lot of like depressing undertones constantly. Because every person there's shit wrong with. None of the heroes are, perfect princesses. Nobody's a Superman.
Oh boy.
Everyone is in some way effed up in their own special way.
Yeah. Okay.
Which is why Beast Boy was originally part of that group, before his character became part of the Titans. long ago in the before time. This is comic book level history, not just that TV series history.
That makes sense.
But not to spoil too much, but yeah, they do a crossover episode, and that's where Garfield comes over and joins the Titans. So, if you watch the Titans, you will get a little niblet of the Doom Patrol. It's so much of a detachment from if you're thinking about Teen Titans Go to go these entirely other directions.
Teen Titans Go just makes me throw up in my mouth every time I think about it.
Same.
Kind of make my child happy if she's here.
Okay. DC also did a really good job with what is referred to as the Arrowverse, which is all of the TV series they did related to the Green Arrow series.
That I saw most of.
I think I have seen all of it at this point. But, I mean, you had Arrow, you had Flash, you had Batwoman, you had Supergirl, You had the other guys. I forget that was called the something people of the spaceship that travels in time. But we had a stack of series that all were pretty okay DC characters with pretty good TV shows. Now, Doom Patrol and Titans are not part of the Arrowverse effectively, but that can be okay in the sense that you don't necessarily have to ever have everybody on the same page to have a good series. All that does is make you have a stack of potentially crossoverable for your annual crossover 4-part episode. Which can be fun. I actually enjoyed any time in that verse whenever someone was like doing a crossover episode, like, oh, Arrow's visiting Flash, or Supergirl is visiting this other person, or the only time I at first knew about Batwoman because she was the only one that was on a different streaming service at first.
Yeah, that's fair.
Like, everyone else was on something, but I think Batwoman was like on HBO Max at the time, and I didn't have that, so I couldn't watch that one. And then HBO Max acquired all of the DC Universe stuff, and then I got HBO Max because, all right, you had me. All of HBO plus DC, that's value.
Yeah, that's fair.
That one comes down to like $100 a year with ads if you're watching on a regular TV type product. If you're watching on your browser, there's ad blockers. But $100 a year for a ton of entertainment, I find of value. Seeing as how basic cable is like $100 a month.
Ugh, yeah, I haven't had basic cable in years.
The fact that we helped one of our local friends finally cut the cord, he was paying like $200 plus a month for his slightly extended cable.
God.
Yeah, it was that bad. And we were like, okay, well, what do you watch? I watch the news and I watch race car events. I'm like, okay, figure out whatever the race cars are streaming on and get that around the race car events. News, literally, we got him to get one of those little antenna things so he can get local broadcasts. But really, all you need is Pluto and Tubi, and you got all your stuff for free.
Yeah, I'm just blown away. $200 a month. That could easily save up to a decent fursuit after like a year.
Yeah, it's $2,400 a year for cable, for a moderate level cable package. Not like all the HBOs or anything like that. Just the basic, the regular channel set. When we moved here, I almost got the FiOS option from Frontier, but they didn't have the FiOS TV here, so they were trying to sell me like Dish or Direct. I was like, nope, I'm just not going to get one then. I'll take the internet. The phone being on there makes our service plan cheaper, so I'll take that too, but no TV. Screw that garbage. Not worth it to me.
Oh God, no. No, it's not at all.
At this point, we technically are paying for 3 streaming services: Disney, Netflix, and HBO, which is still well within the affordable because each of them is only maybe about $100 a year at the current plans we're using. All but the Disney, we have the with ads plans now because it saves some money. And Disney just doesn't have an ads plan. Otherwise, we probably would get that. We get Hulu for free in general from our phone plan. So
Nice.
even if we weren't getting that through Disney Plus, we got that in one way, shape, or form. So between all of that and all the free stuff, we generally are okay with TV service for probably $300 a year.
That is actually reasonable.
And real talk, I think Fopsy actually spends more time watching Pluto than any of our paid services. And that's a free one. That's not a complaint or anything. That is props to Pluto.
Mm-hmm.
Pluto actually has a channel for each of the earlier Star Trek series. They have a Doctor Who channel. They have news channels. They have kids channels. They have so many useful channels. You can live off of Pluto if you have a halfway decent TV internet service. And most of the smart TVs have an app for it if it's not already on your your Roku or your Amazon Boodly Boo box, whatever they're called. Good girl. Baby shark doo 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 doo. You're a shark doo 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 doo. Cutie shark doo 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 doo. And I see you're eating a gummy worm. Doofy lion.
Doofy lion, yes, got it.
Meow.
Oh, look how nice.
Meow.
Necklace.
Boop.
But yeah, so I got Sniper Elite 2 when it was on sale, and that is a massive improvement over the original. Oh my gosh.
I think I own at least the first two of those. I don't think I've ever played them, but I own them.
Actually, 3 and 4, I think, have co-op
Nice.
missions you can do.
Including one, and 3 and 4 are on sale right now, massively.
Yeah, and 3 and 4, if you do get the one with the DLCs, there's a mission you kill a certain angry Austrian painter.
Yes.
I mean, we could already do that in first-person shooters since back in the late 80s.
Yeah, I'll have to look and see if you have 3 and 4. If you don't, I will get them for you because they are on a serious sale right now.
Meow. 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 Meow.
Actually,
to be honest,
I can tab over to my desktop easily enough.
I think the only reasons I hadn't played any of those is because I didn't have a lot of time at the time and I was playing Borderlands, so I was
fair.
currently thoroughly addicted to a shooter. But I've been branching out more lately, my Halo buddy. TV has changed so much. Entertainment in general has changed so much just in my lifetime. Because when I was a little kid, cable was not even a common thing. So much of the country didn't even have cable TV, let alone was it a worthwhile product. What game are we talking about? Apparently the Sniper Elite games. And I remember when we first got cable. And then I remember when we first had internet. I remember when cable went from like 30 channels to like 50 channels. And then it was 100 channels. And I remember when the internet went from dial-up baby to functional place where you can actually do things, to maybe playing games, to downloading stuff, to actually getting information about your video games you've bought, to now where everything is basically migrated off of your cable services over to streaming services of a handful of different kinds. Internet is required for life. I am still shocked we do not have that as listed as one of those like basic necessity things in most states, like telephone, electricity, and water are.
Something like Canada did.
Because honestly, at this point in our reality, not having internet of at least some basic level, you are turning a person, you're condemning a child to be a serf. They cannot make it in this world without internet, let alone Sniper Elite. Yes, thank you, Crystal, good girl. But yeah, internet is like required because cable TV, well, for one thing, over the air TV requires a special antenna now. You can't just stick a couple of pieces of wire on the back of your TV to pick up the local channels. And if you want any actual entertainment, any of the free serviceable stuff, you could probably get away with a 10 megabit connection to watch TV. I'm gonna be like devil's advocate fair of where you could probably draw the poverty line for the internet. At least at this point in reality. Anything lower than that is probably really detrimental to anyone's ability to do minimal functionality. At least have one TV working. But with that, any smart TV or any smart TV with like a $30 $20 Roku box attached to it, you have unlimited access to your Plutos, your Tubies, and all these other free services, let alone ability to buy any of the paid services. I heard Fopsy going off there. She left the room to answer something.
I have a purry kitty on my lap right now.
Oh, hello, Gage. Who's a good kitty, Gage? Yes, you are.
I don't know if anybody can hear him purring.
Oh, I just heard him when you were talking. Because it made your mic kick in.
Oh, hey there, buddy. My husband went to bed because he was laying up next to him.
She had to run upstairs. I wonder if she got a call. She's on call. She's actually on backup call right now.
Oh, that kind of sucks.
Gets paid for it at least, but a call in is a minimum payment of 2 hours. So,
that's good at least.
Even if it only takes 20 minutes, she gets then 2 hours of overtime payment because it's not her regular hours.
It's called a convenience fee.
My only annoyance is she's the backup one this week, which means the other person just didn't answer his phone if she had to ring.
Or the other person was already busy with something, which is scary.
No, he'd still have to take it. No, in this case, no, it'd be just I'm here and working on these things. It's just these things are now just tiled tasks. So no, that will be. I'm mad at him right now.
Yeah.
Little less unmad due to the fact that we'll get paid for that, but still mad about that.
Evening, yeah.
Especially when you're talking about 11:20 at night. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Somebody better have had a damn good reason to make that phone go off.
Yeah. It's showing that Fopsy has Cyber League 3. Does that mean that you can play it?
I think so. I'm pretty sure.
If they're sharing like a family account or something, they both will have access.
Yes, we cannot play at the same time, but I can play it. If she has it.
It's showing that she does.
Yay! Yay! She already told me I have permission to play the newest Digimon game whenever I want to because, well, she can't play when she's at work, and so I'm allowed to stream it in the evenings and stuff. And she's already kind of stopped playing it anyway, so I know I have fair game on that.
Yeah, she was saying she actually cranked right through it.
I'm okay with that. Honestly, I really loved the 2 Cyber Sleuth games. I loved the environments. I loved the character trees. I loved how they had been working into how Digimon worked in those games. And they've only gotten better since then from what I've seen. So I'm okay with this.
Some of you is happy. Holy cow.
I can only see the half the time.
Yeah, I only see half.
Oh, one of your eyes is derped. Poor girl.
I lost reception in that.
No stereoscopic views for you.
Depth perception is gone too.
Yep. Sorry. Remember? No.
If your brain ever finds out your eyes exist, your body will take them as a threat and kill them. Because your brain... Because apparently your brain will find them as a foreign threat and send your immune system after your eyeballs. If your brain ever finds out that they exist.
Nice.
Well, that's a disturbing thought.
Then again, your body would totally digest itself if your mucus lining ever left any part of your digestive tract.
Yeah.
Everything from your stomach to your large intestine. Yeah, all of the acids in those areas basically would eat you alive. And large intestine's probably the most disturbing one because that's where all of the enzymes live, not just the digestive stuff, all of the other shit that lives inside of you. So you would not only just digest yourself, other things that already live in you would digest you.
Another thing, downside of dentures, is if you have them for too long and there's no sensation in your jaw, your body will actually get rid of your jaw bone because there's nothing there. It's like, why do we have it? Get rid of it.
Wow.
That's why if you see people with dentures, their jaw is all sunken looking. That's why. Because
Wow.
their body is getting rid of their jaw because there's nothing there. So it's like, why do we have it?
The only thing that's inside her is part of me. Oh, you mad, you silly little lad. What are we gonna do with you? Let me see. My plushie's busy. Let me take care of this. And M-A-G. Ha, I got it.
Sorry, I didn't know I was supposed to shout out Mad Lab.
Oh, no, he's cool. He's another streamer and good friend.
Ah, okay.
Little. Also, just kidding. Also, hi, little. Oh, you're a sweet little lad. You're a beautiful little Nardo floof who I like a lot. You're a good boy, Mad. I'm the maddest lad on Twitch. You get me? Uh-huh. Also, mad lad. You're cute. I win. What? True facts. Bah.
Yeah, apparently your eyes have something called immune privileges.
I did remember
So
they were
if
somewhat
something
detached.
So if something breaches that privilege, your immune system will activate autoimmunity and kill them.
Lovely.
Yeah, because you have no nerve endings inside of your eyes for sensation. The only nerve endings in the eyes are for the control thereof.
Mm-hmm.
I'm a fierce narb. Yes, you are. You are a fierce little narbo cutie, and I love you mad. So glad I got to see close-up Caddie live. Really? 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 Want to see close? Want to see close more, Miss Echo? Close. Close, Susie Kitty. You're welcome. Yes, I will occasionally give you guys some close-up if you want it. I don't mind. I'm here for you. Besides, I love showing off this model because she's pretty. She's a pretty kitty.
Just as long as your boobs stay on the camera, otherwise you might get other reasons.
Yay, other reasons.
Inappropriate.
I'll be honest, as soon as PC stops being stupid. Well, if I had to wait till that, I'd never be on stream.
No, you know it's funny. A certain person we kind of disagree with, she did give us a fun inside joke to laugh about.
True that, yo. True that.
That's the only good thing she's only gave us.
Meow. Very meow. Meow. I can't believe how short the frickin' ODST was yesterday.
I know.
That felt like
That
felt like such a speed bump of a game. Like, are we there yet? Is the game actually? Oh, it's over.
I never heard ODST described as a speed bump of a game, but it works.
Okay. Nobody was chiefy enough. Everyone just seemed like we were playing Little Brother the whole time in a video game.
Yeah, kind of.
And like, I'm okay with a story being like the flip flop thing, like that was, but it just felt like you were flip flopping too much, and it was hard to keep track of which part of a story you were on. Like, if a story does a little flip-flop in the beginning to give you a backstory to a situation by giving you part of a foreword or whatever, I'm kind of okay with that. But it just was like, oh, you finish the section, you know you're going to go play with another character again and back in the past. Which I'm like, really? Really?
Yeah, I feel like ODST was never necessary.
It was fine, but it just kind of felt like... Did you ever watch Lion King 1.5?
I enjoyed 1.5.
Okay, but could you have lived without it?
I mean, yes, but I liked 1.5 better than 2.
True. But it's one of the...
Something about the pre-sequel of Borderlands.
Oh, I hated that.
So technically, what you're explaining kind of explains to that.
That too, yeah. But it just felt like we were playing a game not in order while another game was going on that we just played.
Yeah.
Kind of. And not getting to play with any of the fun characters. One of these days, I am gonna play that pre-sequel and actually go through the whole thing.
I mean, it'd give you an excuse to play with the Paul again.
That'd mean Nepal would have to buy it, probably.
I'll buy it when it's cheap.
Yeah, I don't want to curse over that at full price. That'd be rude. We'll watch like the summer sale or something. It's probably gonna go back on sale again. It does often enough.
The only reason you play the sequel is you play as Claptrap when he's actually useful.
Yeah, that'd be like the one time he's ever of a value.
Stairs in that one.
To be fair, I kind of liked at least one joke related to him of the Borderlands movie. Don't look at me while I'm going. When he was like expelling breaths. Okay, wait a minute. No, look at me. I can't not do it without you. I can't do it without you not looking at me. Look at me now. Watch me do it. They're just like, oh my god, you poor little invincible creature.
And then the one joke in the pre-sequel when you're flying through the air,
Oh, don't tell me anything. I've only played a little bit of it before I got mad at it.
Oh. I would suggest play as Claptrap.
I don't even know if I got the DLC with him. I think I was playing the girl when I played it.
I think I think Claptrap is part of the base game.
Oh. I don't remember if he was available though when I first had it, so I don't know.
Yeah.
I'll see when I go to try it. Also, when I was going to look up Borderlands 3 DLC last night for Flare, I realized apparently there's one bit I do not own. Don't buy it for me, dear God. That'd be a waste of 72 cents. The Golden Guns skin pack apparently is the only thing I don't own for that game.
Oh.
So, yeah, it's apparently 72 cents. If I would have tried buy the Ultimate Super Duper pack, I would pay 72 cents and I get that. I don't care 72 cents. Let's put it that way. I never use gun skins, period, so on that. Oh, Clappy was character for... Timothy and Aurora were the extra ones. Okay. Oh, and I'm not going to spoil who Timothy is. Or Aurora. So, okay. Cool. That's interesting. Cool. I do think I may have ended up buying all the Borderlands pre-sequel content one time when I bought the everything available for Borderlands package again, just because it lets you buy just what you don't have on Steam. And it was like a couple dollars to buy everything I didn't have at the time. Which amazed me that the Golden Gun skin somehow came out after I bought that. Because, I mean, why was that ever having to be a standalone add-on to this mess?
Let's see, plus tax, that works.
Nepal is getting tax plussed.
Working, yay.
Nepal's a silly girl. I definitely want to go through that at some point, the pre-sequel, and actually play through the game now that I've calmed down about it. And I think I'm in a better headspace to deal with it now that I've been through 3, and I was as mad at 4 as I have been, which, again, I'm going to get through that at some point, but I got through the first main sector of 4, and I mostly did that with a grumble in the background. I was having no fun with the weapons. The character was passable. The NPCs were fine enough, but the environment made Borderlands 1 look vibrant to me. Yeah, I'm talking Pandora and the Junkyard effectively. And I thought that made Borderlands 4 look, worse. Pre-sequel still looked good. Okay, it was even made by a different studio than the 1, 2, and 3. But it still looked good. It was still in a pleasing environment. I was just getting mad at bullet spongery, and I was set to whatever the easiest setting was, and it was like, are you guys gonna die? How am I still re-killing all of you? And I'm in a room and they keep respawning. I'm like, what is this, a wall outlet where you guys just pop the hell out? Bulltoot. I like a good... I love when a FPS is RPG-ish like Borderlands is. That actually makes me enjoy it to a very important extent of, if I'm bored, I can grind. If I'm having trouble in a game progressing, I can grind. I can make myself stronger, at least for the first playthrough. Sometimes on the second playthrough or whatever, or a third, they may up the... they may like auto level things to whatever you are, but sometimes they don't. Sometimes those are still set at a new fix. But yeah, at least you can do, like, you get stuck in Borderlands 1, just go to the area you can best survive in and just do a few laps around that area. Re-kill the boss of the area a couple more times. You'll get a big chunk of experience and probably some good weapon drops. Yeah, can't get past I can't get past the boss that lets you out of the Firestone area. Go back to Skag Golly and lap that a few times. Kill Nine Toes a few more times. Kill the big Skag up on the hill and get some good weapon drops. Get some extra experience for that stuff. It does work out for you in the long term. And all the Borderlands games that I have played, you at least have that option to some extent. You can always fall back and punt and grind till you make it through playthrough 1.
Mm-hmm. By the way, Caddie.
Yeah?
Can you tab and check your Steam, please?
I may have to go stare at the wall. Hold on. Hold on. Nope. Nope. Too much stuff on that wall. Nope. The answer to that is no, I can't.
Oh, okay. Well, you'll see after stream then.
Meow. I'm gonna give you a hug anyway. Something I have found is OBS is definitely one of the culprits that does this. So it's not just a VR chat or any of our avatars of the world, but it's all this plus the computer effectively kind of duplicating it for reprojection onto my stream.
Yeah, no, that doesn't help.
Use a separate computer for the streaming part.
I could do that, but that can get... Either you're going to have to move your controls over to that computer, or you're going to have to do a remote computer to control that, and I don't want to deal with that noise.
Yeah.
And it echoes on her way in.
Yay.
I still need to get her to join my VR chat group. Tap, 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 tap.
Well, she's in here. Can I send an invite to it from... Can the invites to groups be sent from inside VRC?
I don't know. Well, she can see our chat. All she needs to do is if you send the exclamation VRC in Twitch chat, she should be able to click on it. She's desktop and all, so bada bing, bada boom.
Yeah, that's true.
I think when you're actually logged into VR chat, if you click on a link like that, it will take you into VR. It'll send it in VR chat. Either way, should take care of her. Then I have to give her and Phantom full driving privileges once I get out of stream.
Yes. Yes, definitely.
Because I had no problem with that. Easy anti-cheat strikes again. Oh no! Anti-cheat's apparently being mean to her.
Well, thank you, Jack, by the way.
How very dare. So yeah, I wouldn't mind playing other first-person shooter games with you as well. I find those usually a lot of fun, especially if I'm playing with somebody like you. We make a good team. And doing them once a week as a team is fun, but not too much, if you get me.
Yeah, I do.
Because if you're like, that's a lot of, I get kind of exhausted by the time I'm done with a Sunday night oftentimes. Okay, I need a breather. Because when you're playing single player, you need 3 seconds. You hit escape in your menu and it pauses the game. Any of those games you hit a second player, pause is gone.
Yeah, dude. There's actually your timing is absolutely amazing, though. I will say that.
But you may go ahead.
Yeah. There's nobody around. We're safe. I'm gonna go to the bathroom.
Yeah. I was like, the level just started. They can't just attack us without us moving. Do your thing.
Apparently they can. Oh, sorry. Ooh.
With me this time.
So I see, Jack. I'm a good Gorenman.
I mean, worst case scenario, if we would have died at the beginning of the level, we would have just kept respawning at the beginning of the level, and that'd be like, well, that was silly. I hope everyone enjoyed me constantly dying while I was going pee-pee.
It's just I was standing there because I thought, you know what? I don't trust this game. And so I stood there for a couple of seconds, and then a couple of the little grunt guys ran up and like, yep, it's a good thing I waited. I popped them all, waited a few more seconds, like, you know what? I'm going to go get water, and heck with it if anybody else shows up.
Yeah. Though ODST did get rid of the dual-handed weapon thing, I feel like a lot of the weapons were actually smoothed out in that game in a better sense. Also had 2 different versions of the Covenant Sniper. They had one that was just straight energy based, and one that seemed to be like ammo based that I get in different times.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not complaining about either of them because they still work equally good. But it's like, oh, I feel like I have even more variety of game when I was playing with the more weapons.
Mm-hmm.
Still, I think my biggest complaint is the fact that unlike a Borderlands, you can't be like, I really like this gun. I want to keep this gun. Well, that has 100 units of energy and then it runs out and you have to figure out what you're going to do after that.
Yeah, there was a lot of that. I noticed I was doing just scrapping for guns.
I know you really like your snipies, so that's one of the biggest reasons probably because you're like, well, I got a sniper rifle. And that runs out so fast. And I would keep going for the SMG-ish grade guns, the ones that could potentially be two-handers in those games. So the blue SMG plasma, the human SMG, that thing that looked like it had a blade on its bottom end that you could hold 2 of. I loved that gun. Whatever the hell that was, it had a lot of ammo and it was fun and hit good.
that had the little like rectangle side of the.
Yeah, I liked that.
That was fun.
Actually, since leaving the first Hello game, I definitely would downgrade my love of the handgun and the shotgun. Because shotgun can't dual wield and runs out of ammo just as fast as the sniper does. And the handgun, it doesn't seem to be like as instant death as it was in the first game. I think they like nerfed the hell out of it.
Yeah.
It had good zoom, but that was the only really thing I could really give it a point for. Didn't hold enough ammo and just ran out too quick. In most cases, you were just better off if you knew there was ammo for the assault rifle, grab that and just try and stockpile that every time you killed a floodling with one.
Yeah.
Suppose that's because the Spartans, chief, are just that much stronger than normal dudes. The handgun got turned into the battle rifle. Oh. So that's that second rifle that was not the assault rifle that had a scopy on it. That makes sense. Okay. I wondered why we had all of a sudden a second rifle that had a scopy on it, as opposed to just the one rifle-y. Which, fair enough. It did shoot pretty darn good. I kind of liked it, and when I was stuck with it, I was fine. But I think I liked the assault rifle better just because it held a lot more shells, and too much of the time we were on either Sponge Boys or Floodlings, which are just like, I have a bajillion targets. I need as many bajillion bullets as I can get.
Yeah.
And the SMG is just the original assault rifle. Oh. And that would be why it seems a little weaker, but the regular assault rifle seems stronger in 2 and up. Because the regular assault rifle in the first game was just kind of okay, and the SMG revamp of it that you can dual wield is like next level winner. Which actually gave you a reason to care about, and I would actively choose the assault rifle pretty often if it was an available weapon in 2 and 3. Just because if the ammo is still flowing, you don't have to.
The lighting in here.
I'm sorry. You didn't have to keep playing gun drop every time you're like, oh no, my blue rifle is almost empty. My blue rifle is down to 20, 15, 10. Somebody dropped me a blue rifle so I can, this one's only 65. Really? Really? Well, that's garbage. Whereas you run over, if there's human weapon on the ground, you just run over it and you get whatever ammo you can pick up out of its stockpile. So you're holding an assault rifle, you walk next to assault rifle, there you go. All the ammo they had.
Uh-huh.
I'd say that was...
ammo-based Covenant Sniper was the same way.
Yeah, and that's cute little revolvery looking handgun thing that I was talking about. Same thing, you just pick up ammo.
Mm-hmm.
It's actually why whenever we were near the end of the first game and we were in, the library, I kept aiming for human weapons because we were getting a variety of everything showing up, and I had less having to rethink what I'm doing and less concentrating on, did that one drop a blue rifle? Did that one drop, what did they drop? Oh no, I'm stuck with a green gun for a little bit because nobody's blued in a bit. I'll be like, all right, I'm going to equip shotgun and assault rifle. And I'll just, is this one running low ammo? Quickly switch weapons and just keep picking up ammo for the other one while I'm shooting this one for a bit and then switch back. It makes my headset dim when I look at the cube lights, and it's making me think it's my head. Oh, I'm sorry, dear.
Yeah, that light. Each time I look over, it dims my headset a little bit, and it's annoying me.
Weird. Boop. I've accepted the Miss Echo. Just in time for her to be stuck in an ad unless she makes it here. I hope she knows we're in the basement. It's not exactly a gigantic world.
She'll find us eventually.
When Fopsy and I were in this world, the Saturday night hanging out, I was like, I'm going to go down to the basement. She was like, there's a basement? I was like, yeah, right over here. Showed the stairs. And we came down like, and there's a pillow fort. There's a pillow fort. So we had to peg in the pillow fort for a long time. Because it's a heckin' pillow fort.
Who wouldn't want a pillow fort?
I mean, you came in after all of us, so I'm guessing you hadn't gone in there yet.
No, I was in here.
I was talking
with Fluff.
to Paul because she came in after we came down here.
Mm-hmm.
And I think you'd been exploring around earlier.
And I was here last night with Fluff.
Yay.
There's a rope over there that you can walk across over to the building over there under the balloon.
Oh, really? Neat. I never did that. Thanks, ads.
You can actually climb into the balloon and set there. There's like a bed and stuff, but you need VIP.
Oh, we're not paying for VIP in this world just for that.
No.
Mm.
And then there's whatever the hell this does.
Oh, yeah, the meter thing. It's like a love meter. You grab the other one.
Think so.
And there we are.
It's broken.
Click your trigger.
Good thing we're both married, I guess.
Yeah, it doesn't seem to be working. This one's like supposed to give like a kind of a love meter thing.
Yeah, like I said, good thing we're both married. Because if it gave us any percentage, it'd be awkward.
No, I'm okay with that. I don't mind. I'm not going to change my situationship. Now, I don't think this world is too physically huge for what we get to explore in it. And I find it's very pleasing to the eye. The upstairs is really nifty with the windy environment. And down here feels super cozy and like very, very retreat. And since Miss Echo did join us, hopefully she will find her way down the stairs soon. And if we're being loud enough, she'll hear that she needs to go down the stairs.
I can run and find her too if need be.
This is fair answer. May want to do that just in case.
Yeah, I'll be right back.
Be good. I have 2 mods here, technically in chat, watching you. That I know of. Not sure if either of the other ones are available. Good little ARF puppy.
Yee. And oddly enough, we are in an abandoned trolley car.
At least upstairs is. I don't know what the rest of this place is.
Trolley car and a treehouse?
Sounds about right.
What is the plush exploring?
Welcome to my tree house. We don't have to go out. Did you find her?
Yeah, she's outside there. She'll be in a sec. I think she's shrinking up a little bit.
Okay. Yeah, at least we found her, and she knows where we are.
Yes.
Now, I've seen a lot of people playing Cult of the Lamb, and I'm half tempted to play more of that.
Oh, they're playing the
DLC
for it.
Yeah, including potentially buying the new DLC, which is only about $15. But I think I'd actually enjoy the game a lot more if I wasn't trying to play it in fursuit head the whole time, which is what I was doing last time I played it.
Mm-hmm.
That legitimately was to the level of it was exhausting and frustrating to play that kind of game constantly in fursuit head. It was It was fun. It was silly. It was a personal enacted hard mode. But that doesn't mean it was necessarily a sustainable game situation. Hello, Miss Echo. How are you, beautiful otter?
Hello.
I love you. You're a good girl. Mwah. You're allowed to come over if you want. Because you're a good girl. I'll move the camera out a little bit even, too. I'll give us more space. I have that technology. There's an otter creeping behind me. Ba-bum, ba-bum, ba-ba-bum-bum-bum-bum-bum-bum-bum-bum.
Whatever shall we
You're
do?
fine. You're fine. You're not a fish.
Fortunately, the table does not have physics, so you can be there. Because this world is weirdly dark. We have a dark otter. Dark otter. No parents.
Your daughter?
Super rich. Kind of makes it better. Yeah, that makes her a daughter.
Dark otter is that a daughter?
Yeah, you can be a daughter. Love you, Miss Echo. You are a good girl. You know that, right? Also, you legitimately cannot be late, seeing as how you're always the first mod to show up. You're not late because you beat everyone else. That's my rule anyway. Mwah. Promise. Appreciate you. You're a good girl. Talk lovey to someone? Absolutely. Miss Echo, sweetie. You're a very good girl. You're such a very supportive Fluff. You always are looking out for me and keeping an eye on things. Even before I gave you the silly little mod dagger, you were trying to look out for me. I totally appreciate you. You're a very caring and sweet, wonderful Fluff. A good little otter, a good mama wolf. Very important, very good friend, and someone I am so honored that you decided to have me part of your life. I am legit honored that you thought I was worth coming and hanging out with and joining my team and being with me and helping take care of me too. I don't deserve that. You are just that amazing and just too good to me. And I already don't know what I'd do if I didn't have you, because you're so wonderful. Thank you for being wonderful, Miss Echo. You're a good girl. And Lovey Talk wasn't required to make any of those words be true, because they always were. Boop. I believe I accomplished my goal. Good. Good, Miss Echo. She's so cute. You know, I'm gonna go soak in the tube. Thank you for the stream. See you next time. Good night, Jack. Relax well. Enjoy your tubs. I hope you have a great night, and I will probably see you again tomorrow, because I'll be back. Oh my, it is almost midnight, isn't it? Wow. Man, time flies when you're babbling. Funny, I used to have trouble, like, going for 2 hours and keeping stuff to talk about. Now I'm usually going 2 hours before I'm done monologuing, and then I start talking to everyone else, and the rest of you start showing up, and we start talking about everything else in the world.
My dad just started another Lego set.
Oh, which one?
The rock collection one.
Wow.
With the Lego gems and everything.
Nice. I do like that we have the...
I want a Lego set.
Maybe. I do like the fact that we've been playing all these first-person shooters since I have loved first-person shooters before they actually were, really. Because Wolfenstein 3D and Doom were both technically not FPSs. They just...
Third person or second person shooters, really.
They're kind of not... They're like 2D. So even though Doom had the illusion of vertical, if you pointed a bad guy that was ahead of you, even if they were on an elevation, you automatically aimed up to them. Because the game did not actually recognize elevations. But I've been loving first-person shooters since back in Wolf 3D-ish times. I remember first time playing Unreal Tournament in college, and it like blew my mind that first-person shooting had come that far. I'd missed so much between then and then. Because I lived in the vacuum of space known as Apollo, where I grew up. And my only knowledge of when a new video game came out is if it had a commercial, which computer games rarely did, or if it was at the Kmart. And you know how much made it to the Kmart. It had like tiny section of computer games, so and you were lucky if what was showing on the box was even remotely representative of what was in the box. At least at that time, games like in the Nintendo and the Super Nintendo, if they showed you pictures on the back of the box, they were pictures of the game. But like computer games, oh no, it's like they were playing by their own rules. They can have a nice big cardboard box with pictures that vaguely represented what the game might look like if you had the best graphics cards available and if the game was made 10 times better. Yeah. Not like today when you look at a Steam page for something, it actually shows you screenshots and video for a game. Even if it is like 30 years old, they'd be like, okay, here's some screenshots of it. Someone went in there and did this just because we're selling it for $1. Yes, it's $1. You should know better, but this is what a 30-year-old game looks like. If you think it's worth it, all you, buddy. To which I say yes, XCOM UFO Defense was still worth it.
I think it's currently like 75 cents.
Yeah.
I think my dad actually would have watched you if he would have remembered you playing that.
Well, when I do Terror from the Deep eventually, I'll let you know to tell your dad to watch. Because that's the direct...
He remembers that one.
What's the direct sequel? It is actually the same game engine as UFO Defense. So if he remembers UFO Defense, even if he doesn't remember Terror from the Deep, it would nostalgia click so hard.
Yeah.
Because, like, it just looks like a reskinned UFO Defense. Also, what did I get bonked for? I heard a bonk earlier. What did I do? I'll never learn if you don't tell me.
Huh?
I heard a bonk noise come out of you earlier. What did I do? Did I say a swear word or something?
Oh, that was an accident. My bad.
Oh, okay. Okay, I didn't do anything bad. Oh, you're allowed to bonk me. That's fine.
I left my phone on the keyboard and it hit my keybind for the bonk key.
Oh, jeez. Here, I thought I said a bad word or something. I love you, Miss Echo.
God, that'd be the funniest joke to do for stream.
What?
Say you're gonna draw something, and instead of actually bring up Photoshop or something, you bring up Mario Paint. Like, guys, I'm gonna draw a picture.
I would have to MU that because that's one of the games I do not own a physical copy of, nor do I have an SNES mouse.
I think that'd be a pain in the ass to emulate, wouldn't it?
Yes. Yes, it would. I don't want to do that.
Because you'd have to figure that you have a mouse or not.
Okay, I've been up for enough time to fix my sleep schedule. Yay! Well, get you some rest, Maggie. You rest well, good girl. We will see you next time. Tomorrow will be more TCG Card Shop Simulator. Woohoo! I know it's everyone's favorite game to watch me play.
It is strangely satisfying to watch you play it, actually.
I am pleased to hear that that is a thing. 'Cause it is strangely satisfying to play it for that many hours in a row. I'm not kidding. When Miss Echo tells me it's like 1 or 1:30 sometimes, I'm legit surprised it's that late. It's so easy to just get lost in it and just be like, what am I doing? I'm putting cards up for sale. What am I doing? Opening packs. What am I doing? Restocking. What am I doing? And it never feels like it's chores. It just feels like, which thing do I want to do the most right now? Which am I gonna? Good night. 30 hours, or was it 20? Last night? Too late. Much later than I should have.
As I crashed, and I woke up and I was in some Spanish stream.
Yo no hablo español stream.
How I got there? It was like 3 in the morning, and I woke up to Spanish, and I was like...
The funny thing is, I don't even remember for sure who I rated out to yesterday. Was it Cat Keepers I did?
Keepers.
Ah, that's what it was. And then she rated out... Yeah, I rated a cat, but I don't know who Cat rated out to. I don't remember.
Well, somehow I ended up in a solely Spanish stream, and I was like...
Wow. I napped and woke up at like 8 p.m. yesterday. Good night for real. Well, good night, Maggie.
Really?
Lately, since I've figured out, since I use my computer all day, from the point I get up to about the point I go to bed, I stop shutting it off when I go to bed. And I will give, for desktop computers, I will give this extreme caveat. If you literally are using your computer 16 hours out of the day, shutting it off is more effect on the computer than leaving it on. Previously, I was sleeping 8-ish hours, working at my work computer for 8 hours, and then sitting at my desk for the rest of the day. So if my computer was not going to be in use for 2/3 of the day, shut-off time was valid. But when I'm up, when I'm working and living and funding from this desk at this computer, turning it off is actually a detriment to the device. So I actually leave Twitch open on 2 channels. And I like...
That you've been playing Revolt for 76 hours?
Yeah, probably. So I just let myself do the raid out roulette for the people I ended up watching. And I go, all right, where am I going to be when I get up in the morning? Sometimes I'm somewhere where I'd expect, and sometimes nowhere near. last night I left on Flare, and Flare is doing a subathon type thing, so he was still on. But sometimes I'll like be on 2 different channels, and I'll wake up and I'll have both streams have gone to the same person by convergence somehow during the night.
Mm-hmm.
Like they weren't like streaming together or anything, but it's like all of a sudden I'll have 2 streams that end up at Rivers, and I'm like, well, I was gonna turn you on anyway, but since I'm here, that saves me a click. He's a cute puppy. Yeah, fun game. And which you can gain points in up to 2 channels at any given time you're watching. If you have more than 2 open, you don't gain points. And it only counts, from what I can tell, that you would gain points in them if they are the active tab when you, at some point after you've gotten there. So if I say, I have Timmy's tab open right now. If I left Timmy open and went to bed and made sure his tab was the visible one, whoever he rated me out to, I would keep getting points from, and whoever they rated me out to, I'd get points on them. Even if it is just the bare minimum watcher points, which is 5 per 5 minutes and 50 per, I think it's like 25 minutes you get the little green box.
So open 2 web browsers and open 2 windows in each browser.
This is the...
You can be watching 4 streams.
No. Twitch gets mad at you about that. If your account is the one logged into it, it doesn't even matter if it's on a different computer. It ganks you and only it used to count you just 2 of them. Now it counts none of them if you're logged in and watching at different locations.
Because I can be watching on 3 devices and still get points.
As long as you're watching, I don't know how the app reacts. I know computers definitely react at 2 things you're watching or more. 2 things is okay, more counts no. And according to their most recent info release, they're actually trying to crack down on that and enforce it, that if you're watching on 3 or more things at the same time, they're going to make it count for nobody. Not just the 2 it thinks you most want to concentrate on. Which I used to have the problem with if I forgot to shut off my browser downstairs and I was upstairs and all of a sudden I'm not gaining points on the person I was watching while I was at work. Yeah, Twitch is weird.
It was so hard because sometimes, like, 4 of my favorite streamers are on at once.
I know. I have to play the pick game, especially when I am streaming myself, because I have to make sure one of mine is me. So I have to pick which other person I'm watching. Like, right now I'm looking at your face, but my window's on your right side of your head. I will read this off. Timmy, Flair, Cookies, Amy, Corgi, Zero, Nikki, Kincaid, Meeps. All of those are visible right now. All of which I would love to be gaining points on.
Then you start losing your stream streaks because it's like, oh, you didn't watch long enough.
Yeah, it's like a minimum of 5 minutes while being one of the counted streams you're watching.
I lost a 33 stream streak for Midnight Nova.
Oh, and it ganked you?
I thought I watched long enough, but I didn't.
Oh, good.
I lost my stream to Cookies. I lost my stream to Dreamsy.
All right. If you still have time, like you miss watching, say Cookie streamed and you didn't get to actually watch Cookies. Sadness, you missed your Cookie moment. If you go back and watch one of their VODs within the 24-hour period, it counts but it also still counts as you're one of two things you're watching at a time.
That's all well and good if Twitch would tell me, hey, you missed the stream.
I know. That's so butts. It only seems to do that some of the time, not all of the time. I did save my Timmy stream streak once because I'd missed it. I am almost up to 300 on him.
I'm at over 100 with Zoe.
Oh,
I might cry.
that's a big one. Good girl. I like watching him.
I might cry if I lose my Zoe streak.
I think I would swear loudly if I lost my Timmy one. I wouldn't cry. I'd just be like pissed off. I have the simple defense. Go ahead.
I was at like 50 with Timmy, and then I lost it.
Aw.
I'm back at 42 now.
With Timmy, he tends to go to cons usually the same times I do. So it's the one time I could miss him is the one time he's not there anyway. So I win.
That's why I got the app.
I know, but I forgot to check Heartwood when I was at MFF on Friday or watch a VOD. So I lost that one. But to be honest, when I'm at a con, I care more about I'm having fun at the con than whether or not I'm keeping my stream streak to any of this other streamers for a day. Okay, the Timmy thing is just bragging rights.
Once you lose a streak, it's hard to find the motivation to start another one.
It really is. I'm probably doing the Timmy one just.
What's the point?
Yeah, I'm probably doing the Timmy one just out of spite because I think I'm the person with the longest streak on him at the moment.
I think I'm on the longest streak for you.
Probably.
Yeah.
What?
Well, Crystal just hasn't had any reason that she was traveling or missed me for any of those reasons during that time. You, on the other hand, you had like a work trip and your family trip. I think it was the work trip that got you on me. Because you still tuned in during family time.
Yeah, I forget what it was that made me miss, but yeah.
I kept my streak for you on my work trip.
Aw, well, that's because you're amazing. I appreciate. I was very pleased. I was not expecting you to, but I was happy to say hi to you.
Mm-hmm.
Well, how was hotel life for a day or two?
It was alright.
Looked like a basic average hotel. Nothing like, a 5-star Michelin chargeback, and didn't look like a super 5-cent motel. It looked like just.
It was alright.
It looked like passable. Average TV, average desk, average beds. The hotel room looked like literally absolutely every other normal hotel room I've ever been in.
Mm-hmm.
Except, well, TV's upgraded since then.
The water was hot and the pressure was amazing in the shower, so.
That is always a benefit. Hotels usually do have good shower. That partly is because they generally have either a centralized hot water boiler for the entire building, so like a gigantic water heater, or they have a dedicated one to each room. But most of the time, it's the giant water heater of doom that everybody gets to enjoy, and it is designed to get everybody at once.
Because they have a continuous loop.
So we need to get one of those installed in your house and at our house.
Funny enough,
I
I learned that Fang lives in my state.
Oh, really? You have another one down in your zone.
Because crazy guy, he mentioned we had a earthquake in West Valley, basically Salt Lake area,
Mm-hmm.
and he said Fang felt it. So that gives me, I kind of pinpointed where he said he felt it in his house. So I kind of pinpointed where Fang might be in Salt Lake somewhere.
Just gonna have to make a.
Wait, there's an earthquake in Utah?
Yeah, there was a 3.5 in Salt Lake like a couple days ago. It was a tiny baby one. I didn't feel it.
I have a certain little one to check on. I will be right back.
Yeah, we need to make you have like a babysit meetup where you get all the other littles in your state to come together and have a little party in real life.
All right, there's Alex and crazy guy now Fang.
Yes. And you, Ghibli, son of Gloyd.
I'm not a baby. I'm a caregiver.
Yes, you meet up with the babies. Gimli, son of Gloyd.
There would be me and the Fang's caregiver taking care of the babies.
Yes, that's fine. But you're the dwarf.
I'm not a dwarf.
I have seen the picture. Oh my god, you really are a dwarf. I say that in the most wonderful way. You look amazing. I love your beard. You
know what's dumb?
You emulate dwarves from the Hobbit movies, not Gimli, okay? You look like the way the dwarves turned into the later versions.
Funny enough, my brother has done the opposite. He completely shaved his entire head bald.
So he's going for the Lex Luthor look?
He looks like a thumb.
Tell him to follow your lead.
He's like, he don't like beards. I'm like, what are you, nuts? To the point I actually shaved it off like a few years ago. My mom's like, don't do that again. You don't look good without the beard.
Last time I tried to grow a beard, I was in my mid-20s. And I looked like puberty hair beard. Like
It starts out that way.
It was like after a year and a half of having it, it never made it past puberty hair. It never filled in. It never grew any longer.
I think is 2 years, maybe 3 years growth.
Yeah. If you got that in 3 years, yeah, my over a year long puberty hair beard was never getting there.
And there's the hair on my head that my mom's like, oh, you need to cut it. I'm like, no.
I wanted a beard when I was a kid. And now I'm just like, at best it becomes an itchy object. It doesn't ever become a beard. It just potentially becomes pube face.
It starts out that way, but once it starts growing out, the itchiness kind of fades away. Like it starts going away.
But mine never.
Sensory issues cannot.
Can't deal with beard.
Oh, so annoying.
When I hit my 1 week stubble, it is shave time. When it's like, I shave once a week because if I shave twice a week, it's too, like exactly twice a week, it's too soon.
Silver's the same way. She can't handle facial hair either.
But at 6 days, it's like my face is going, shave. Why aren't you shaving? Go upstairs and shave. Figure it out. Go get the shaver.
Actually, my beard has made the follicularly unlucky very jealous.
Yeah.
See, if I go, every other day, that's too much for me.
I generally will shave the day before a con. No one notices I have stubble until like the Saturday or Sunday of the con. I stopped bringing my razor to cons just because at best I would want to do it on Sunday. At that point, I don't care anymore. And it's barely at the point where I probably could shave without it being painful. If I shave too soon between shaves, it's just like, ow. It just feels like I'm
Just get
scraping my
yourself
face
a
off.
foil shaver.
A foil shaver?
It will change your life.
What is Splens?
So, hold on, let me see a picture.
I will look at it afterwards, but yes. I use...
Basically,
Oh, go ahead.
it gets the stubble down real nice.
Oh, I use a 5-blade razor, the Gillette something 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 dark side.
Something, something, something. Dark side, something, something, something.
Exactly.
Complete.
With blades that cost like all of the money, so you never want to change them. And then when you finally do, you're like, oh my God, why haven't I changed this like 4 months ago? I'm like, oh yeah, because they cost so much money.
I keep telling my brother he's trying to get the peach fuzz on his head because his hair is growing. I'm like, I'm going to sneak into your room and spread Nair all over your head. That way you don't have that problem anymore.
Nair will last longer than shaving by far, but be very careful with depilatory creams. Easy way to think about it. If it can digest hair that well, it doesn't necessarily stop at doing one job. It can burn. And trust me, there's another area you definitely don't want to put Nair on for risk of burning.
Same place you don't want to put icy hot.
Yeah, that same place you don't want to put icy hot. Don't put Nair there either. I've heard enough.
They make a version specifically for that area.
Nice. That's
It
much
works.
convenient.
I guess enough people burnt their bit, so they said, you know what, maybe we should make a sensitive area version.
Probably for the best.
On your face sometimes.
Oh, really?
The sensitive area. Yeah, you're not supposed to, but I mean, if it's okay for your under there parts, why not on your face too?
Your canard lazy, your sausages, and your falafel.
Don't forget your chocolate starfish either.
Oh, you earned that one. I love you all. I'm behaving. I didn't say any words I wasn't supposed to on stream.
We're gonna get a very strongly worded letter later.
Yay. I await my
How dare you
paragraphs.
talking about that stuff on stream?
How dare you talk about on the Justin.tv / Cad Big Jr. I am offend.
I'm telling my parents on you. My dad can beat up your dad.
My dad's 80, so probably.
Funny
See,
enough.
my dad would just subcontract my mother.
Wow.
Yeah.
Funny enough, Mario Paint apparently is on the Nintendo Switch.
Huh.
No.
Well, that's amazing. I'm not paying for it on their e-store, though. Especially after Nintendo started taking on their old e-stores, I'm not risking buying stuff on any of the newer ones.
Yeah, and apparently if you get the Switch 2 version, you can turn the little Joy-Con into a mouse, quote-unquote mouse.
I think I legit bought like 2 or 3 games on the Wii U's game store for like a tiny amount. Like the Metroid games, Metroid Fusion, Zero Mission, Super Metroid. I bought those ones for like $1 or something. They're installed on my Wii U. I can almost guarantee you I can never re-download those from them ever again.
Probably not.
But
Unless you do some black magic voodoo stuff to keep the store going.
yeah. At the point where they locked down that one, I don't know if that one's been locked down yet. That's when I would say, yes, dear God, just jailbreak your thing and install whatever you want. I don't care. I feel like if they completely close off your right to use your own device, you have earned the right to do whatever you want with it. If they have,
I feel like they have killed the Wii U shop completely.
I know they did the Wii's, and I know nothing about whether or not there's a blue channel on my Wii. I know nothing about the fact that we don't put our Wii online anymore, ever again since that day.
Well,
Yeah, because then
did I miss something?
they would take away my special channel and possibly brick my Wii if they saw that.
I don't think they care now.
I don't think they care as much, but I think Nintendo's still vindictive enough.
You'll have to tell me in private what you've done.
I don't remember Fopsy did it, and she did that like 15 years ago, I think.
Essentially the same thing. Let's just say she jailbroke her Wii.
Nothing
iPhone.
like that. Nothing like. We installed the blue channel. On our Wii. Because that's the color of it on the little screen. It's a little blue channel. Because we didn't do anything wrong. We didn't do anything. Nothing involving jail. Blue channel. Blue.
Bring our coffee from home.
Uh-huh. I mean, I'd be willing to do something like that to the Wii U at the point whenever if they made it so I couldn't play any of the stuff I'd already downloaded, I'd be like, F you, this is my thing. Because
You might as well do that anyway.
I don't want
You
to...
don't own the Switch 2, you just rent it. Basically.
This is why I don't own
You
a...
have the rights to use it.
This is why I don't buy a Switch 2. I'm not... They don't get my money.
Complete rubbish. And I'm like, oh, you don't actually own that, and at any time you can just turn it off.
At least my Switch 1, I find there's enough good portable games on it. It's really good if I have to go and play waiting room jockey for someone, or if I'm on a trip and I really want to take a video game. I have enough selection on there I can go and enjoy myself. I have seen nothing on the Switch 2. Nothing that made me think I needed it for a game. I don't play...
At least backwards compatible?
It is. It is backwards compatible, so I could play all my Switch 1 games on it. But we own 2 of those already. We have our original one, which still has great battery life, and we have the OLED one, which is now Fopsy's. So we have 2...
The OLED one.
Good girl, they have a better screen. They both look about the same to me, so I don't mind being the less good screen. But honestly, there's so many games on that stupid thing, and it's portable. And it is...
If only you could run VRC on it.
Yeah.
And if the battery on that dies, you can replace the battery.
Yeah, it is physically hackable, as it were. You can crack in there and replace it.
I will be right back. I'm gonna go turn on my heated blanket.
Good girl, get warm.
Ooh, that sounds nice.
But yeah, really, I love my Switch for what it does. I never play on it, but when I need it for a trip or something, it's great. And no, I don't take it to cons. If I'm to the point where I'm playing Switch games at MFF or Anthrocon, I'm going to stop paying for registration to MFF or Anthrocon. Because that's the point where I have lost the battle. I will.
Yeah,
I'll play Pokemon Go. I'll check my email, but that's pretty much it.
the only time I'd ever play a Switch game at a convention is if I'm in bed and trying to relax.
That's about it. Yeah. And I don't have that many games on there that I feel would really fill that niche. If anything, that's where the Pokemon Go hits me enough. It is downtime enough, and I'm usually next to an outlet, so I can just flick Pokeballs till I'm ready to zomp.
And then you flick your own Dragon Ball to help you sleep. Pokeball to help you sleep.
No, that's the one time I can't do that because there's people in the room.
Yeah.
Sorry, I had to make the joke. It was right there.
There are 2 ways I get to sleep. Being completely exhausted and that. Conventions, yeah, I hit completely exhausted.
I had to make the joke. I'm sorry.
If I get really tired, I can go to sleep without any interventions. And if I'm not really tired and I'm trying to go to sleep, I'll say something on stream that will make you want to bonk me. And Crystal already clipped that the other day when I said it on stream.
Yeah.
Yeah, that happened. I'll await my
The fact that
my
the way you said it made me laugh. You no thought, no nothing, just
Yep. I await my retroactive bonk whenever you notice that.
I fell asleep.
Probably. I know I'm boring.
Once I'm under the electric blanket, it's like, oh, we sleep now.
I need to get one of those for Fopsy. She gets cold. I want to make sure she stays warm.
Oh, they're so nice.
Yes.
They're so nice.
Caddie, you're not boring. You're comforting.
I'm comforting. Yay.
Yeah,
Yay.
So it's Caddie reveals what helps him sleep at night. That's the clip.
Ow. Okay.
Yeah. Enjoy that.
I think I might have an idea of what it might be.
Yeah. It's a natural source of endorphins.
Requires certain areas of FA. Let's put it that way.
Yep, I already know. Yep.
It reminds me to keep up the 621 rule for conventions, but in a website form. I will say my trying to escape from watching my YouTube spiral has been actually better for me the last few times I try and do it. I need to push more towards that. It is far too easy to sit down at my desk here and start doing things. Instead of putting on a movie I actually want to see or a TV series that I could really enjoy, I end up going down the YouTube rabbit hole and getting lost in that too easily. And I end up watching nothing I want to see, and then I'm like, all these things I want to see, I'm not getting around to. So it's just, to be fair, there are certain parts of this hole I definitely jump on purpose. Every morning, weekday morning, I watch my Good Mythical Morning because I legit like them. They're fun. They are so how I start my day. The other half, absolutely. The other half is all the Tonight Show type monologues. Any of them that are on any given night, that is my morning. I will watch Good Mythical Morning, and after that, any of that stuff that I didn't watch before bed that's still on my list, I start right with that. The rest of it then is basically rabbit hole.
fair.
Miss Echo. Oh, bad news if you didn't catch it last week. Stevie's retiring. The voice of Good Mythical Morning, she's going away.
I beg your most polite pardon.
I'm, you know. Apparently Chase is taking over the role, so but they're trying to edge away from needing too much voice of God stuff going on to dictate what happens in their show. But I'm gonna miss her. She was she was, anytime you would see her on screen, she just looked exactly how she should look. And when you'd hear her voice, it just was so calming and relaxing, and was good at wrangling the boy children in. Also, she was one of many lesbians that worked at that station.
Oh, really?
Yeah, she's
Actually, yeah, that's not a surprise, really. Yeah, I guess I shouldn't be surprised.
And the slightly chubby one that is on their food tasting channel. She's also lesbian, I know for sure. Jordan, the other Jordan, not Jordan that does Cotton Candy Randy. He's a different Jordan, and it's really fun when they do things where they're both on screen at the same time. Because it gets confusing who someone's talking to.
Yeah.
And other news. Finnegan the Fox. Apparently, he did the sounds for the fox in Wild Robot. Apparently, he passed away a while ago.
Aww, poo.
Apparently, he was part of the Save a Fox Foundation, but he was used for the fox in Fink in Wild Robot.
Finny was such a good boy. I'll miss that little fluff.
Yeah.
You can still, I think, go to their website and buy a stuffed toy that actually has his voice recorded into it.
Aww.
Yeah.
I have a fox plushie. I think I posted in the Discord at one point. A little weighted fox plushie.
Aww. Yeah, but if you actually want Finny to be in your life, you can buy his voice in plush form. I remember enough time seeing plush him on video with real him and him trying to own his space out of the bed because Finny had snuck in and went, nope, my bed space. Fake me doesn't get to be up here. Poor Save-A-Fox had a lot of big loss in last year then, haven't they?
Yeah. Kind of like the squirrel guy with Peanut.
Well, Finnegan may have been the fox they lost this year, in the last year, but they lost their head owner within last year too.
Oh my gosh.
She apparently was getting a lot of hate stuff online. She was only in her 30s. And yeah, there was an unaliving that occurred there.
Oh, lovely.
Yeah, she unalived. Leaving behind husband and daughter, along with a bajillion pets.
So, we gonna go burn some shit down?
Haven't figured out who did it, who caused all the grief.
Start a riot? Let's start a riot.
Let's go. I'll bring the torches.
But
apparently they found the lady that killed the squirrel.
Oh.
And the people after Peanut, they found her. Roasted her to oblivion and got her in deep trouble. She got fired from her job and everything.
Wow.
Good.
Yeah.
Peanut.
So
Peanut the
I
squirrel.
work in a hardware store, so I have access to all the things.
So you'll be able to help us take care of the body if anything's left.
I know a pig farmer with like 13 pigs.
Perfect.
I can ask him to let us.
Also, Twitch.
I can pay him to let his pig starve for a couple days.
Twitch, for legal reasons, this is a joke.
Twitch, for legal reasons, everything we're saying about any death is joke related. Unless we're actually referring to someone that has died, in which case we're just trying to do it as polite a fashion as possible. Same thing to you, YouTube. Looking at you. Save a Fox had done a lot of good, though, over the years that I was watching them, of rescuing foxes from all over the places, surrenders from people that either figured out they couldn't keep a pet, or if they were forced to move somewhere and no longer were legally allowed to have it wherever they went to. Not to mention the fur farm rescue they were in the middle of when she passed. They were, if I remember right, well over halfway done reacquiring all of those out of those cages. I think that was like 200 foxes in that place.
Oh my gosh.
I can be the body you hide. No, we're not hiding you, Alex. No. No. You're the body we'd snuggle. Besides, we decided you're going to go for a little's party with you and Crazy Guy and Fang and Ghibli here. And Ghibli will be the caretaker for the three of you while you have a little party.
I thought Fang had a caregiver, though.
Well, you're just the caregiver at the party.
Yeah, but she would have to help.
Is she, like, physically present? Because, I mean, Miss Echo is little Alex's caregiver, but she's not, like, next door.
I think she might actually be present with Fang.
Oh, well, then she can help. You two can work on being the caregivers.
As far as I know.
Alex, behave.
Are we talking about Fang of Fang's Grandbox?
I believe so.
The snip that he hangs out with. I think she's a snow leopard.
No.
Yeah, she's a snip.
And I did learn that Zal's little kitty friend is actually in the same physical house as him. Because they came up to him during the stream to show a message on the phone. I was like, oh my, you mean you actually physically were there? It was about something they were selling online and having someone coming to pick it up.
He was Azura. Azura lives with him.
Ah. Swaddles the Alex. Oh, you swaddling your little Bubba girl. Give her kisses for us and give her lots of love. Because she's appreciated too.
Always.
Just like the big mama otter. Swaddling's a skill. Skills, yo. Hardcore skills. Mom skills. Meow.
Alex is little.
Alex is little.
You know, since she's here.
And of course, you can always use that image I sent you the other day of the puppet, the quiet one that's somewhat coyote related.
Mm-hmm.
That's a useful image. And I did send you the actual link to where the art came from, and just so I'm not cheating. And
there we go.
Very well, Alex, sweetie. Alex, little baby girl. You're a good little baby, Fen. You're a sweet little good girl, Fenny. You're so soft and precious and a little ball of energy. And I know you bring smiles to your mama every time she sees you. Even if you do get bonked or have to go stand in the corner, she's always happy to see you. So you keep being a good little girl. You keep being a precious little bean. And your mama loves you. And so do all of us. We think you're all just a sweet little kit. Such a good little Fin Bubba girl. Cuddle with your plushies. Hang out with your friend Shy. And be good for your mama. 'Cause she loves you and so do we. You're a good girl, little Alex.
Probably.
What?
What Echo said.
What'd I miss? Bet she ran away.
I said, I bet she ran away.
Meow. Well, make her watch the VOD later.
Yeah, it's still in the VOD.
Even if I wasn't.
Oh, goodness glaciers. We're coming up on 6 hours. We're going to go all the way to 6 hours for reasons. For business reasons.
Yes.
Meow. Definitely looking forward to the chaos I'm going to ensue in my card shop this week. I don't know what exactly I'm going to end up doing, but I'm going to keep clearing out my my card inventory of graded cards. And probably go back to actually profiting in the game. Because I kind of let that go by the wayside for a bit while I was doing some of the other achievement things. But the remaining goal I actually have to do something for, leveling up will make a difference. So just actually game grinding for now is what I need to do. Because getting a card worth $100,000 and being able to sell a card worth $100,000 requires certain character level before that'll both function. I may or may not be there yet, but if I'm not, I'm darn close. Because I do have at least one card that's been fluctuating to the low 90,000s. And further retroactively, since I don't have to be sitting there grading cards to get that 1 to 10 goal or the 10 total tenors that I have to save, I am grading all of my more valuable cards that I get out of opening packs and whatnot. And then that way they like quickly elevate their value immensely before I sell them. So that's tons of extra potential profit. Not the money really matters as much anymore. I am well past that for the majority of the game's functionality. I've bought all of the things. I've unlocked all of the things. So unless they add more stuff to the game, like another set of items to sell, I'm basically set. And even if they do that, I actually have shelves sitting out waiting with spaces to put stuff on. Which I also refer to as my oopsie scrubs shelf spaces, as it were. So if I accidentally order something I wasn't supposed to, that I didn't have spaces for, I can go throw it on a scrub shelf and let it sit there till it disappears, or I can move it into space. This hasn't happened since my last reorg, but I'm prepared for it. There's a whole 4-shelf tall, 4-shelf wide section in the main store, and a 3 wide, 4 tall in the secondary shop. So, not to mention some of the other holes here and there. Also,
The cap off my bottle and the ring on it came off with the cap.
That is so annoying when that happens. Also, I was looking at my friends on Steam's achievements in the same game, and I'm rather amused how many people that I have way more achievements on than I thought got more done than I did. Obviously, I can get the higher 8 employees at any given second. I have $1.6 million in the bank. Hiring 4 more employees would be a drop in the bank for a half a second if I just hired and fired them.
Yeah.
The only other achievement I have is the sell $100,000 graded card. So many of my friends that I thought had gotten so much more accomplished in the game because their stores look so much cooler. They've put in all these hours. I've seen them playing and making things look so good. I'm like, wait a minute. They're missing all of these achievements for collecting cards, and these achievements for graded cards, and these achievements for even making the store, and these kind of... What? How did I do all this and they didn't? How am I the one that's ahead in this? Am I just really good at paying attention to what I have to grind?
I guess they're doing it maybe just because. It's
Addicting.
addicting.
Dig. I wouldn't say I'm necessarily addicted, but I am easily amused. Because this is one of those games where if I wasn't having fun still, I'd quit playing. Which is where I put the addicted thing right there as to when I know I'm addicted is when it's hard to quit, not because I'm having fun, but because it's required of me. That way, that shows you're on the drug. You can't quit because the drug is there.
Yeah.
The only other way you can really say it is if you're thinking of absolutely nothing else all of the time. And by far, I think of things other than that game, but when I'm playing that game, I'm having a good time. Same thing with Borderlands. I can talk about that for hours. But how long has it been since I played Borderlands? Couple months now we've been on Hello, or was it only been like a month and a half?
Beginning of the year, I think.
Somewhere around there. I know we missed a few weeks due to holidays and whatnot, so we may have been on it. We at least may have been off of Borderlands for a bit.
I think we have been, yeah.
Either way, yeah. But I could easily pick that game up any second and play it again without any hassle. And I can put it right back down. Which is the proof that it is not an addiction, it's just something you really like. Saying that if someone handed you pizza, you could eat pizza doesn't mean you're addicted to pizza. It means you like pizza. Saying you're like calling up Domino's at 9 p.m. because you need a hit, because you need a pizza, that says you're addicted to pizza.
Actually, you started playing it on January 18th.
Really? It's only been that long? Wow. It's only like a month. Because it's the 17th right now. That's like exactly a month.
Yep.
Huh. Wow, we burned through that game super fast, didn't we?
Yeah, well, they're short, so.
Hopefully we got another like 3 or 4 weeks between those 2 remaining games.
I think we have another 2 at least.
Like at least 1 per game. Because I'm not, like, we beat Reach on Sunday this week. We're just going to sit and talk or something. We're not going to open up 4 on the same Sunday.
No.
I'm just hoping that, like, Reach and Halo 4 are, like, week and halfy typers. Yeah, at least enough that I feel like I can get more than a straight 5 hours out of.
That'd be nice.
I remembered that Halo had the save function back when it first came out, which I thought would mean the game would be nice and long. The fact that we beat it practically in just over a day, and we probably could have beaten it in a day, just says, oh. And the excuse that absolutely everyone gives is, oh, you need to keep replaying on harder and harder levels. I'm like, okay, Borderlands that worked on because they actually gave you more fun things on the second playthroughs. They actually unlocked cooler weapons. Also, the game was long enough that you really wanted to go through with your already ranked up character. Again, you already had your character when you started playthrough too, so you weren't starting from scratch at hard mode. You were starting from level 30 in hard mode with half your like one full ability tree filled in and some kick-ass weapons with you. That and every bit of DLC also had a playthrough too, and in 3, I believe everything had a. I think 2 and 3 both have a playthrough 3. Yeah, you don't need to say yes to that.
Yeah, I'm good.
I think it was 2 I was playing, and I accidentally did something that I lost one of my shield. And I went in to play through 3 just to get to the first store to get a shield. And wow. I am rating out now. She can join you. You can let her join, but let her know I'm not going to be around.
I'll just let her know that I'm getting off too.
Heckin' power went out, so I didn't hear it. Well, we'll let you listen to the VOD later, don't worry. But we made it to 1, and we made it to just over 6 hours. And you know what? I'm going to blame my raid target on Miss Echo, because she's the one that told me to raid them at some point in the past. We're going to raid a doggy, whose name starts with the letter A. And then they just logged off. What the heckers? Let me go over to the wall here where I hopefully can do things. Okay, I may have to do this with my headset off because I can't do pop-off screens, so...
You could raid a red otter?
I could. It's late for him too, though, so he's probably about out. I'm going to flip off my headset because I need to actually get to my screen because I can't do the pop-up window right now. Oh.
Oh, Miss Echo, there's the VRC link to join the group if you wanted to join the group.
Yes, I'm sure it's in my inbox.
Yep, she actually did literally just right out.
I haven't been on VRC in a while because, reasons.
Freaking cat.
That'll do.
Let's see here.
Alright, let's see. No, don't pop my window out. Bad computer. Manager. Everything. Pata. What happened? Window, where you go? F12. F11. There you are. Thought I was holding this control. Yep. Start raid process. Okay. Oh, shut up, window. I know you're screwed up. I did that. I did that. Scooch him back. Search. Alright, raid process has begun.
Can you send me the invite for that group one more time while we're here?
Oh, the link to the person we're going to?
No, the invite for the VRC group.
Oh, sure. Exclamation VRC. Can anyone do that in chat? Actually, Nepal just did that. It's the last thing that is the link on our chat. So how does one lower a raised bed frame? I don't... Depends on the bed frame? Worst case scenario, I can send you the link after stream. I don't mind. Or if you click on me, and go to my profile, you can look at my represented group and you can click join from there. Or Nepal's. Or Silly Lily's. Oh, and we raided. Hold on, I need to run over and stop. Stop streaming, stop.